Good evening, Lunatics. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Friday evening. Good to see all y'all. Welcome to me starting up Mario and Luigi Brothership. So I was not expecting this series to ever come back. I legitimately thought it died like with the 3DS entirely because like the company that was making the Mario and Luigi games also died. So like, yeah, I never thought we'd see it ever again.
This one's for you, Alpha Dream.
To be fair, they did bring back some of the devs from Alpha Dream to help work on this game.
This was developed by Acquire, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, which I believe I was told that they are the people who helped develop the Octopath Traveler games and Bravely Default. But yeah. I will say a little bit of history with me and the Mario and Luigi games. I've only really played Superstar Saga. You know what? What am I talking about? I played every single one of the Mario and Luigi games. I played every single one of them. The only ones I beat, though, were Superstar Saga and Dream Team. Every other one I got about halfway through before stopping because I got busy with life.
Paper Jam's the only one I've played, but I don't think I'm missing out.
Mm-hmm. Is that Ralph from Ed and Eddie? No, it's Rolf from Ed and Eddie. Anyway, I will say this, though. Dr. Source Fact. Immediately, right off the bat, we got a Dr. Source Fact we gotta give. Yeah, sure, alright. Well, everyone, remember, whenever you have a question that needs to be answered about any video game ever, you need to find a source for it. And you know what source you should turn to? Dr. Source. So, Dr. Source, what you got to tell us about Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga? All right, so according to her information, she is informing me that when developing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, many people are big fans of the Paper Mario games and Super Mario RPG. So when Alpha Dream was informed by Nintendo, they were given the opportunity to make a brand new Mario game. Their first thought is, I see! Let's make a new Mario RPG! And Nintendo was all like, but we already have, like, an RPG series. We don't need another one. But Alpha Dream was so determined. They were like, listen, RPGs are going so well right now. A lot of platformers, they're just going out of style. Making another platformer out of Mario? That'd just be redundant. But you know what wouldn't be? 2 RPG series. And for some reason, Nintendo agreed to that, and that's how Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga got made. And you can always trust Dr. Source because she's a cute girl. Thank you, Dr. Source. And remember, everyone, if you ever need a source, she's your source. Did you actually say you only played Paper Jam? Did you say that? I thought you said you played other Mario and Luigi games.
I'm pretty sure yes, I've played all of the other Mario and Luigi games except Paper Jam.
Yeah, like, I'll say this.
More tired than I thought.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, it's just like, I played Mario and Luigi pretty much since, like, I want to say it was I think it was Partners in Time that was my first Mario and Luigi game. So I really enjoyed that a lot, but it was way harder than I remember it being because I remember I had such a hard time actually beating certain enemies because I didn't understand the concept of using bros moves because I didn't realize, oh wait, bros moves are your item attacks? I didn't realize because it was like my first Mario and Luigi game, I didn't realize special attacks were like tied to items for that specific game compared to the rest of the series.
That was my sore point with Partners in Time.
I don't mind it too much because as long as you can keep your special items topped off, you should be okay.
Yeah, but it's a lot less of a hassle if it's just like bros points and all your bros moves are available from the menu.
That is true. Really quick before we get started though, I just want to say, chat, if there's any, hang on a second, I need to adjust my OBS really quick. One moment, everyone. Okay, so as I was saying, so like, if there's any weird audio balancing issues, like if the game is too loud or I'm too loud or the game is too quiet, please let me know. I did my audio balancing literally last night. I think I audio balanced the game well enough. The problem is I can't go directly into the game Because you may be wondering why I've been sitting on this screen this entire time. The moment I hit this button, we go directly into a cutscene. So yeah, let me know if the audio balancing needs to be fixed.
Luigi?
I will say this, it's really weird hearing Kevin Afghani. I am pronouncing his name right, Afghani?
Yeah, Kevin Afghani.
Okay, yeah, like him saying Luigi as Mario sounded very different, but I'm still trying to get used to Afghani Kevin as Mario and Luigi.
I think I'm pretty much used to him by now.
He does a good job of Luigi at the very least. It still pretty much sounds exactly like Charles Martinet for me. Also, glowy gloves. Is that love? Luigi and Mario finally found brotherly love between each other.
Are you really going to say this after Dream Team?
You know what? Fair enough. God, this game is so freaking pretty, though!
They really translated the Mario and Luigi style well to 3D.
Oh, my girl, my love, my pretty, pretty Princess Peach. Remember how in the first game, every time she talked, a bunch of bombs popped up because she couldn't stop swearing? I say Bowser Jr.'s in this. I say, hey.
Bowser's at it again.
I mean, when's Bowser not trying to kidnap Peach or whatever?
He's literally just hanging above her castle.
He's like, okay, how do we go about do this time? What would be a fun gameplay mechanic for everyone? Oh, hey, a hole in the sky. I see we're going Hollywood with this.
This really is just the Mario movie opening, honestly.
This actually straight up is just like the main inciting plot point. No, remember, Luigi, as long as we got each other, nothing can stop us. Thanks, Chris Pratt Mario. We can always count on you.
It's so surreal going back to the beginning of this game after finishing it last month.
Man, the lighting is so interesting. It makes Mario's hat look purple. Do you think the developers were inspired from the Mario movie when they were making this?
Quite possible.
Yo, why is this water so nice looking? What the frick? Also, I don't know why, but this title screen is actually so nice to me. You know what it makes me think of? It makes me think of Mario Sunshine in a good way.
Little bit.
The music helps too, honestly, Gaddy.
Yeah, this isn't composed by Shimomura.
Yeah, I heard about that. Sadly, they couldn't get Yoko back for this, which makes me a little disappointed because, like, I said this many times before, but Yoko Shimomura is my favorite composer.
Instead, they got Hideki Sakamoto, who you may know as composed Life Light for Smash Ultimate.
Yep. Time for a crab brave, everybody.
Oh no! Mamma mia! Whoa! Whoa!
I like how Mario looks a lot more polygonal the moment we get into actual gameplay.
Luigi?
Like, you can see that his hat is no longer smooth.
Luigi!
Luigi!
Luigi! Oh.
Man, why am I suddenly getting Wind Waker flashbacks to the giant bird that kidnapped our sister?
Brother, sister. What's it makes a difference in kidnapping?
Can't pause. But I can jump.
You can.
I will say this. Is it just me, or is there a little bit of input lag from the jump? Maybe it's just like the animation for me.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it feels like there's a slight delay to my jumps for some reason. That's weird.
I got used to it after a while, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, no, it's just, I don't know, there's like a weird delay to it. It's very odd. Man, it's honestly so surreal actually playing a new Mario and Luigi game after all these years. I never thought I'd ever see the day. Oh, hi, are you friends? Or are you guys people I'm gonna have to beat up? Y'all look like, I'll be real, these guys kind of look like Kirby enemies.
Yeah. Round body, 2 feet.
Jump attacks! Use an enemy to attack with jump. Press the button as you summon enemies to make the attack count. You also get a bonus sum. Also, Yoshi Man, be careful with saying things ahead of time, because if you say things ahead of time, I will time you out.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you immediately what felt weird to me playing this game. Opening on a cold open and not with a tutorial boss.
I'm got like, we also open not with like 0 dialogue too. It's all just like tutorial, honestly. Because usually they have like the characters having someone come in. It's like, wait, hey, this is your first time doing this, right? Do you need me to explain how to do it? Which I'm a little annoyed that they do that anymore. I remember in the old days where it's like, oh, hey, do you want a tutorial? And nowadays, all the games are like, no, we gotta give you a tutorial no matter what. Which is really annoying.
They let you get into the meat of things. Meat of things with this one, though.
Press the buttons, you stomp on the enemy to make the attack count. You also get a bonus stomp. Also, hey, Cease, how are you doing? He's worked on the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorer games and Yakuza 2. I didn't know he also did Yakuza. That's cool.
Huh.
You want a tutorial? No. Oh, yeah, you've done this 100 times. You got this one. Exactly! That's what I'm saying, Nameless. Like, why do we need a tutorial? I say we start off with 5 mushrooms, at least.
The idle animation, though. Like, if you go back to the blocks.
I do love how he thinks things out. That's cute. I forget if they had that in the other Mario and Luigi games, though. Well, at least the button presses are very accurate, so it actually feels really nice. You can often jump to dodge an enemy's attack. Press the button to jump at just the right moment of an enemy's attack. If you jump and land directly on top of an enemy, your dodge becomes a jump counter and you deal extra damage. Okay, it's a little weird seeing them instantly pop into, like, the middle before they attack, though. That's a bit weird.
Marry 40 years.
Aggers, I don't think it was 40 years, but thank you so much for the 40 months resubs. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, like, I will say it's a little weird that they, just instantly pop into the middle like that. Like, in other Mario and Luigi games, they would have them just, like, walk over to you, walk to the center, and then run at you or whatever. Defeating enemies earns you experience. Once you gain enough execution points, you'll level up. When you level up, your stats increase and you get stronger, which makes it easier to execute more enemies. If you feel like an enemy is too strong to beat, keep battling easier foes to level up. Man, they really don't have any respect for us playing an RPG before, do they, Gaddy?
Any Mario and Luigi game could be someone's first.
It's more snappy than all the ones, at least you have to wait for NPC's dialogue. I can't remember if any of the tutorials were mandatory in the previous Mario and Luigi games, admittedly.
I hate it when you realize it's one of those blocks as you start to walk away.
Yeah, it's like, oh great, so I need to go hop even more. Fantastic.
It's why I make sure to hit every block twice.
Hey guys, it's your first tutorial on how to jump. Don't worry, we made it easy for you so you don't accidentally mess up and fall to the ground below.
If you slip up, you can always get your brother to help.
It really is weird to see that Mario has a weird purple shade on the back of his hat, though.
Oh.
I don't know, it's kind of throwing me off, actually. It keeps on making me think he's being possessed by Waluigi or whatever. Aw, man, this really is an anime now. Mario keeps flashing back to stuff that only happened like 5 seconds ago.
Oh god, he's already hallucinating.
He misses his brother!
Luigi.
If Luigi were here, he'd be able to help. Luigi is stronger than Mario after all. He can lift up a manhole cover. How can Mario even see that far?
Luigi.
Well, gosh darn, Gaddy, if only we can hop over a bush. But Mario clearly can't jump taller than this bush over here, right? Glad to see that first strikes are still in this game, though.
Yeah.
Kinda sucks that we don't have access to our hammers yet, but I assume we'll get them soon.
Oh, yeah.
This game may contain hammers.
Will Mario be able to get people hammered? Okay, yeah, so it's not just... Okay, so, like, there's a weird momentum with Mario in this game. It feels like he's gaining way too much speed with the amount of movement I'm doing. I'm not sure if that's just me or if that's just like a game thing in general. Like, maybe this is like just a bit... Maybe this has just been a thing since like... Maybe it's just a thing since like all the other Mario and Luigi games, because like, I don't remember the controls being so... I don't know, it feels very loose is the best way to put it. Emergency guard! Hold the R button while an enemy attacks the guard against it. This will decrease the amount of damage you take. If you aren't confident, you can dodge an attack, or you want to show how enemy, given enemy behaves, try emergency guard.
I never use this because I play this like the old games.
Yeah, like who the like, I don't think you ever use those, right?
It's good for beginners.
I mean, I also get the idea of, oh, maybe you want to like see what they're going to do, but like, I'm just reactively going to start jumping anyway.
Besides, you'll still take damage.
Honestly, that's the main thing that I really love about the Mario and Luigi games, is the fact that you can manually just dodge attacks instead of having to take it. Luigi, return to your brother. Okay, that's weird. Like, you keep on thinking that you need to, like, I keep on thinking I need to wait until I land before I start pressing A again, but no, the game is actually really generous. You can just mash the A button and Mario will automatically go the fastest speed for you.
Yeah.
I know it's supposed to be convenient, it just feels awkward. Because you expect it to be worse, and then when you expect it to be better, it's worse. The physics feel weird.
A lot of controls in this game felt strange to get used to at first, but I got used to it personally.
It might be just because I'm so used to the other Mario and Luigi games.
Yeah.
A loading screen for combat in a Mario Luigi game is cursed, though. Was there a loading screen? It was so fast I didn't even notice.
I mean, battles took a bit to load in Dream Team too.
Yeah.
Luigi? Oh. Oh. Luigi! Oh no! Mamma mia!
Don't worry, bro. Your bro will never let you unbro without your bro. Oh, so that... Man, yeah, the shading throws me off so hard because I thought Luigi's shirt was blue for some reason, like we're back in the 80s.
Aww.
Huggies.
Brothers together again.
You only play Superstar Saga and Inside Story, so you're used to no loading screens? That's fair. You and Luigi are back together. Now the adventure can start for real.
Yeah.
So are we not going to address the fact that Mario and Luigi just had a magical bond in their hands earlier?
That's
What?
not important.
Oh, Luigi!
Oh yeah, let's go.
Adventuring with Luigi. Luigi automatically follows where Mario goes. Make Luigi jump by pressing the B button. Yay! Yeah, the old days. Now, how do I bust these crates open?
He's just vibing.
Video game, do not give me crates that I cannot open. It makes me very upset. I do not like the backtracking in RPGs, thank you. I'm gonna have to backtrack for these, aren't I?
Control yourself.
Hi, cutie. What's your name? I'm glad you found your brother again. My god. Look at this text. It's so freaking massive. Then you are Mario? Nice to meet you. My name is Connie. I'm sure that's some kind of pun. I just haven't figured it out yet. Luigi came falling out of the sky so suddenly. It was a real shocker. He's been very worried about you, Mario. What's that? You want to know where you are? I've already told Luigi here, but I'll say it again for you. This is Concordia! Peaceful place, at least it used to be. It's so terrible. The people who were in charge of our island completely decided to cancel us and remove all instances of us everywhere. In the very center of Concordia stood a giant tree known as the Unit Tree. It held the land together. An energy called Connectar flowed from it to everywhere in the land. That Connectar kept everything going and let us live happy lives. However, the tree was destroyed and Concordia broke apart. It was so strange. The ground broke and became numerous islands drifting apart. What kind of monsters would separate our land like this? Only like a couple of brothers would be able to do that. Connectar, I hate it.
Yeah, connector.
I passed out. When I woke up, I was here on Ship-Shape Island. Ship-Shape Island. Because it's literally shaped like a ship. After that, I planted a Unitree seed right here.
Oh.
Well, that was a fast-growing seed, which turned into a giant sail. This is the new Unitree. It's small, but it's growing.
This is small.
I'm sorry, Gaddy. Listen, like, compared to Elbaf, it's tiny.
Everything in Elbaf is bigger.
Including
Even
the
the women.
ladies. Sorry.
They're so predictable.
Oh, caring for the Unitree is my job. I'm a Wattonist. Wattonist?
A Wattonist.
Because Watts. Get it? Because she has a plug. Her hat's a plug. Or if that's part of her head. Is that a hat or is that a plug?
She's a Watt botanist.
Do you think that's a hat or do you think it's not a hat?
Fairly certain this is a hat.
But I'm still new at it.
some good things have already come through from the tree, though. It's finally grown to the point where it produces connectar.
Oh! Nectar!
Yeah, nectar. Like tree nectar.
Her face is also a socket. Yup. Her eyes are like the two vertical lines. Yeah.
That day, the shattered continent became countless drifting islands wandering the ocean currents. If we can link up the Unitree with all the drifting islands, I'm sure the power of Connector will restore our world.
I didn't realize it was connectar. Nectar. I thought it was connectar.
Mario and Luigi, you came here from the another world, right?
I am so tempted to just call them Sora, Donald, and Goofy for the rest of this journey.
So yeah, if Mike is not off, this is an isekai story.
Oh my god, Mike is right. This is an isekai.
It'd be great if there was a way to get you back home.
It's an isekai. We're never allowed to go back home.
I'll take it for...
Who the heck are you? Snout.
Snoutlet.
He's not a pig.
He's not.
I wondered where you were hiding.
Okay, what's the stupidest voice I can give this guy?
I mean, my head always that kind of shifted in an oolong voice.
An oolong voice? You know what? That's not a terrible idea. I'll go for it. It's cozy under that hat. The color of a grassy meadow tugs at a pig's heart, you know. Oh, but let's be clear. I ain't a pig. These are nostrils. They're my eyes. So don't let any thoughts of bacon dance in your heads when you look my way. Got it?
This little cutie is Snoutlet. We're good friends.
Man, you ever think about the fact that oolong in Japanese actually sounds like a child?
Yeah, the day you told me that was cursed.
It feels so wrong, right?
Yeah.
Snoutlet seems to enjoy cozying up inside of Luigi's hat.
Need a way to get back home? I'll find it for ya. In your infinite wisdom, you gave him a Stitch-like voice. I can hear it. You're also thinking of Phil from Hercules? Yeah, I can also see that too. But in exchange for that, even though it might seem strange, we got a request for you two. Will you help us reconnect our drifting islands? First, Luigi comes falling out of the sky. Then Mario comes hopping over. Why do you look like you're perpetually pissed off at us? There's gotta be something to all this. At least that's what I'm thinking. Luigi, Mario, what do you say? Work with me and Connie. Huh? You really help us? I mean, yeah. Thanks for that.
That's very reassuring. Really, thank you so much.
I want to pat her head.
Looks like I'll be showing you around then. I've got lots to teach you. Let's get started finding some drifted islands. Come on! Him being a child makes his intro arc less gross, at least. See, I'm more grossed out about the fact that if he is a child, why is he wishing for, like, women's panties?
Ooh, safe lock.
Hey, guys! Do you need a tutorial on how to save a game? At certain points, okay, so that's the icon for auto-saving. Yeah. When you get a game over and return to the screen, you assume where you last saved.
Yeah, I don't think other Mario and Luigi games have autosave.
Okay, I was about to say, there better be multiple save slots.
So, like, a weird thing I found out about this game recently is that you can't delete a save slot. You can overwrite one, but it's weird.
Can you not make new saves? Or new games?
You can make new games, you just can't delete a save outright.
That
Which
is
weird.
extremely weird, yeah. Can I just say I'm not a big fan of Luigi getting behind Mario?
Luigi, I'm a little bit mixed about Luigi in this game.
Yeah, Luigi just kind of trails behind Mario, like too far behind Mario sometimes.
Like, I wish he followed a little closer.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it just feels weird that he doesn't keep up with Mario. I miss being able to swap between the bros. I gotta hate that we can't do that either. What?
I'm pretty sure I got used to that because I don't think you could do it in Dream Team either.
I'm pretty sure you could. Hey, Mario, Luigi, over here!
I think now you can pause, though. Oh, no. You can't? Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying.
I'm trying to remember when the earliest you can pause is.
Okay, so I know I need to head over there, but I think that's where they actually want me to go. So let me actually head up north because there was a thing I could see earlier. Like, what's over here? You know me, whenever I can go to the main path, I always go the opposite way so I can fully explore everything. Is this a freaking hose? Hey, Mario, Luigi, over here! Hey, Goku, over here! Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the fact that Luigi just auto jumps now.
There's a few other things I'm iffy about Luigi in this game, but we'll get there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is just throwing me off so hard that he's not just following you, like, directly.
If you have any questions, I'll answer them if I can.
Tell me about Concordia.
I think I said this already, so sorry for repeating it.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, skip. Thank God there's a B button for this. Wait. What? What's the point of a holding B button if it's not going to skip through the text boxes for me?
It's weird. Like, during, like, cutscenes, you can hold B to speed up the animation, but you have to mash to get through the texts.
That's incredibly stupid.
It's weird.
Snoutlet's rough around the edges, but funny and smart too. If you want to talk, follow Snoutlet down that path.
It's a weird choice given the emphasis of was being both of them. Yeah, exactly. Like, the whole point of Mario and Luigi is the fact that you're supposed to be controlling both of them at the same time. Mario and Luigi had equal billing.
Mission Fix Pangea.
First things first. You're going to be spending a bunch of time staring at the map. And let's not even get into all the items you'll be juggling. So do the thing. Come on! I gotta spill it out. You gotta do the plah thing now. Go on, press plah.
Plah.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oink! I'm not a pig, but I'm still going to oink.
I forgot this is how he did it.
From this screen, you can check what's going on in the story, use items, and other stuff as well. Go to the menu, see Mario Luigi stats, get hints on your adventure, and check where you are on the map and see other info. You can prepare for battle in the menu by doing things like using items or changing the gear you got. I will say this, I kind of missed the, like, diegetic presentation of the menu in the previous games. Like in Superstar Saga, it's like a briefcase that you can open up.
I mean, it's still diegetic in this game. You saw a Snoutlet summon as a TV screen.
I know, it just feels, I don't know. I feel like it just makes it too clean is the thing. You'll be coming back here a lot, so get comfortable. When you're done, press plah again to leave.
Ship Shape Island. You'll be coming back here a lot. Also, these things.
Are these achievements? Start battles with first strike 30 times. Defeat 999 enemies. 995 to go. Alive by advancing a story. Receive a total of 5,000 coins in battle. Clear challenge, coin enthusiast on. Oh no. Is it going to be like progressively bigger and bigger? A painful blow. Deal 1,000 damage or more with one attack. Wait, what? 1,000 damage or more with one attack? Oh boy, okay. Win 100 battles in a row without getting a game over. Oh.
And then there's the one next to it.
Defeat 300 enemies without equipping any...
Trust me, this isn't as bad as it sounds.
Don't wear without equipping any wear, gloves, or accessories. What do you mean by wear? Oh, is it like the overalls and stuff like that, I assume?
I forget if you have access to the equipment screen right now.
Just don't suck, thanks, Nameless.
You should have access to the stat screen, right?
I'll check in a moment. Dodge or counter attacks 100 times. Win 100 battles without taking damage. Get 250 lucky... That's pure luck. Use items in battle 20 times. Yay.
I know, 20 times using items? That's crazy, dog.
Who the hell use items?
No one, you just hoard them to the end.
How do I remove these?
Okay, so wear, gloves, and accessories are off limits, but boots are fine.
What? Boots
Yeah,
are
you
okay?
You can equip boots. Just no wear and no gloves and accessories are allowed.
Is that just going to be the entire playthrough?
That's not the entire playthrough, trust me.
Okay, hopefully 300 people will be easy enough to get through then. Stats. Oh, I see they got the rank up bonuses like they had from Paper Jam. I gotta hate those, mostly because when I play Mario and Luigi, I like being able to choose which stats I level up, you know? Snoutlet School. Oh, it's tutorials, okay.
See, this is my first... Oh, wait.
Yeah?
That was my first experience with it, because I didn't play Paper Jam.
You press plot to check the item or use items. Don't forget it. If you ever forget how something works when you're on your adventure, check Snoutlet School in Settings and Guide.
Oh yeah. Lucky.
I hate that Snoutlet is basically a smart TV. I hate smart TVs. Okay, got a little more to show ya. Like, not everything needs to be constantly connected to the internet, you know.
At least Snoutlet needs to be intelligent.
But that just means he's AI. I don't support AI around here. Unless they're a cute robot girl, in which case I'm all about the AI. Are you making him sound like Oolong? Just a suggestion from Gaddy. I thought it was cute. Nudity is fine, but feet are too far. Mario and Luigi can't be entirely nude. Says you. Look at Mario Odyssey, where Mario can run around in his boxers. Grandpa's TV exploded last week, so you bought him a smart TV and just connected it to his cable like a normal one. Yeah, but the problem is my cable box refuses to, like, my cable company was all like, oh, sorry, you can't do the old cable boxes anymore. You need to get these new cable boxes that have to be constantly online to work. Ta-da!
It's not like we're going to be using your data for inappropriate things or anything.
That's some cannon, eh? Just the right size to fit a couple brave soldiers inside. You see where I'm headed with this? How you're gonna get to the islands? Got it in one. Can't call it a bad idea when it's the only idea.
Mario's face.
So is Snoutlet basically supposed to be our Starlo of this game? You two are gonna launch yourselves into parts unknown! I do like how Mario and Luigi are on the same wavelength in this game. If it was like just Luigi, like, if it was the previous games, only Luigi would be upset while Mario's on board with anything.
Yeah, I know. If we had a better way, we'd do that instead. Sorry.
I'll be going along with you, so there's nothing to worry about. So Snoutlet's going to be our Starlo, got it. I wonder whatever happened to Starlo and... she wants the name of the briefcase guy's name again? I forget. Stuffwell?
Stuffwell?
Yeah, I miss Stuffwell. He was cool.
He's alright.
Hey, hey! I see a drifting island! Some coincidence, huh? Well, I won't complain. Stuffwell, got it.
There's gotta be a lighthouse on that island, so that's where we're headed.
I'll explain the rest as we go. For now, it's time to blast off into Big Cannon. Again, I am getting Mario Sunshine vibes from all this.
Always gotta hit the save block.
I seriously had to walk all this way because of these stupid rocks. Okay. The Big Cannon. When the Big Cannon, use L to move the targeting reticle. Aim at an island, press O to go hurling to that island. Depending on the island, once you're in the air, you won't be able to return to ship shape for a while, so make your preparations first. Wow, guys. I have a deluge of choices. What happens if I just ignore it? What if I just like literally sit right here and just let it like pass by us?
Good question.
You know what? You know what? Let's see what happens if I just ignore it. Wasn't Starla in Paper Jam as well? Yeah, Starla was in everything up until, like, she was in everything since like Bowser's Inside Story onward, I'm pretty sure, right?
She's in Dream Team and Paper Jam too.
Yeah, she was, I'm pretty sure she first starred in like Bowser's Inside Story. Okay, we're not moving anymore, so we have to go here.
Yeah, I don't think you can ignore this.
Why are there people here? Discovered! Rumbla Island! Is that it? Why did I discover it and not launch?
Because you need to fire. Bombs away!
Oh boy, I love Mario Sunshine launching me into Peanut Park. What is your favorite level for Mario Sunshine? I really like Peanut Park. I was really hoping that Luigi would land on Mario. Poor Luigi.
Serena Beach is pretty fun. So is Gelato Beach.
Rumbla Island! Hey, folks! How'd a bunch of strangers get here? By Cannon Express! Oh, I'm sorry, I don't speak Italian. We're here to stitch the drifting islands back together. but I'm getting sidetracked. We want to go to the lighthouse on this island. Know where it is?
Yeah, but you can't get there now. The gate across the path is shut.
Why would they put that up there?
It's fine.
That doesn't look stable. You saying the lighthouse is up on that dish-shaped rock? All right, I guess we gotta go out to the lookout. Let's go see Kami and Mr. Popo.
If you really get out there, ask Wilma, our chief.
Why do I feel like this is a pun, but I'm not getting it? Now you're talking. Let's first find this Wilma. I'll explain the rest at the lighthouse. Hi, I'm Fred Flintstone. Wilma!
You gotta going to the lighthouse and talk to Wilma, our chief. You'll meet her down the path, though it's not safe these days.
I will say I am a little concerned. HP and BP fully restored. I did hear that the start of this game is pretty slow. I hope there's more battles coming soon.
I'm ready to start sketches for my next big project. That recovery block gives me ideas. Just look at those shifting colors. A piece like that will restore the energy of whoever interacts with it. The style of the save block next to it is also very cool. Looks like it's designed to record things that happened. I'm feeling so inspired.
I've always thought this was a magnificent statue. It's great for greeting visitors from Rumbla Island. I keep on wanting to say Rumbar. Thanks, One Piece. But we don't get many of those since the big split. What? Italians? You came from Ship-Shape Island by cannon. An extreme way to travel, but fair enough. Welcome to Rumbla Island. We're a humble community of artists and crafters. Those giant statues are our proudest landmarks, so not everyone loves them. Careful not to rile the troublemakers or their boss while you're visiting our island. You do like how they keep the Italian gibberish? It wouldn't be a Mario and Luigi game without it.
Yeah.
Made by Rumbla Island Chief Wilma. The future. I made this using my 2 children as models. The statue on the right is my son. Build it. Okay. It has the spirit of energy and creativity. The statue on the left is my daughter.
Build it and make it.
Can we build it? Yes, we can.
Oh, we're just getting started.
It has the spirit of harmony and imagination. I dedicate this to the happiness of the Rumbla and its people. Oh, these are new. Yeah! Hey, someone help! Yeah! Can I just say I do like how any magic that's portrayed in the Mario universe just has everything be like little triangles, rectangle, and circle patterns.
I wonder why they chose that.
Reminder that according to Odyssey, Italians are their own species. Yeah, sure.
I thought it was New Yorkians are their own species.
What's their problem?
Oh, they get their kicks from smashing our art.
Those are tough-looking customers. Well, good thing it's not our problem anymore. Come on, Goku, we gotta go find the Dragon Balls. Yeah! He-Man, I see you brought your favorite buddy, Cringer. When Mario and Luigi are together, you can select jump to have Mario and Luigi work as a team to attack. What? What? What?
Attack combos.
That's definitely new. Combined attacks might require more button presses than solo attacks, but they can do more damage. For Mario's actions, press A. For Luigi's actions, press B. If either bro is KO'd or can't fight for some reason, you can't perform attack combos. Use an item to recover.
Yeah. As long as the bros are together, they can attack together.
That feels so weird. I feel like that adds a lot to like the combat system, but at the same time, it feels like... No, actually, no, I kind of dig that. Just like brother combination attacks even without the brothers. The like bro attacks.
Yeah, Nameless is right. Everything is a bros attack.
Yo, iHive, good morning. Who has better or worse pun names, this year's or Ace Attorney? I would argue Ace Attorney is more subtle compared to Mario and Luigi. Okay, that feels weird. I want to press B to select something, but it won't let me.
It's strange.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
When an enemy attacks, they'll target either Mario or Luigi. You can tell who's targeting by the way they behave while attacking. Watch closely and see if you can counter the attack. Oh shoot! I think I didn't dodge that move, so that's actually really bad. Oh no, I did actually dodge it. Okay, I was worried for a moment there. Man, I keep on pressing the B button, Caddy! I keep thinking, God, that is so weird! This is going to mess with my muscle memory for the rest of time! That's what you were saying.
No, it's fine.
Aw, I like how Luigi claps for Mario. Once you get enough experience to level up, your stats will go up, making it easier to defeat enemies. Mario and Luigi each have stats that grow faster than the other bros. As you battle with them and they level up, keep thinking about how to take advantage of their different strengths. If I recall correctly, just based off the stats, it looks like Luigi is still the glass, not the cannon, the tank, and Mario's the glass cannon.
Yeah, Luigi favors like tankiness and luck stat, and Mario is more of a straightforward powerhouse with lots of speed.
Wow, you're strong. Thank you so much for helping us.
You had to unlearn that muscle memory from Superstar Saga when you started this. It actually is hurting me.
Who are you anyway? Huh? A visitor from another world? I thought that might be it. Your face has a charming roundness we don't see much in Concordia. To say nothing of those gentle, finely groomed mustaches. You know, see, this is another issue that kind of bothers me. Like, I'm so used to using Y and X for dodging and stuff like that for Mario and Luigi, but they don't have you do that in this game.
X and Y, that's weird.
Oh, the sights of you is lighting the fires of inspiration within me.
Yeah, like if you select with B with Luigi, you press Y to deselect with him, if I recall correctly.
If you want to get to the lighthouse, you'll need Wilma's permission. She's our chief. You deserve this in return. Hope you find a use for it.
Okay, why is it that the shroom is not cell shaded like Mario and Luigi and the other characters? Your items can be used from the menu. If your HP or BP are running low, it's a good idea to refresh them before battle. Some items can only be used in battle. Check what newly acquired items do when you get them. Was that a Boo Cookie? I thought Boo Cookies were a Paper Mario thing.
Ah, what a sad sight. What's this? Where did you two... From Ship Shape? Huh, interesting. Why am I so down? Well, it's obvious. The connector flower withdrew into its bud. Connector flowers need connector to bloom. But as you can see, it's withered into a bud. All I want to see it's all I want to see. It blossom. Once that happens, I can cross again. Good music alert. It's pretty alright vibe so far. This route is a shortcut to the village, but rocks are blocking it right now. Wish we had a tool to break them. I wonder if we're going to come across a bunch of red and green dudes that are going to be running around everywhere, and then we can get special upgrades from them. I don't know why, but it's suddenly like picking up for me as it slows down. It's meant for the music, that is.
Don't these blue bar things look like they're telling you to jump and grab them? Well, it turns out that's not enough. One person's momentum won't do it.
Oh, I don't know why. Okay, you know what? You know how stupid I am? I legitimately thought these were supposed to be like a curtain that you pull down. I thought I thought Mario jumps up and then Luigi jumps onto one of them and we tug it down like it's a curtain,
You might want to investigate that area a bit more.
This area?
Yeah. Just look closely around. See it?
I don't actually. Wait a second. What's this? I saw something shimmer from. What is that?
How very strange.
What the frick?
Always keep an eye out for hidden blocks.
Is that how they tell you?
Among other ways.
I
I just jump in any suspicious spot I find.
Fair enough. Dude, I tried to double jump there and it didn't work. That threw me off so hard. Yeah, like that. Like I'm trying to jump with Luigi and Luigi just auto jumps himself. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's weird.
I'm in physical pain. I'm gonna be complaining about this entire playthrough, aren't I? Oh, that guy's got his back to us. Huh? Jumping and attacking preemptively? What kind of game do you think this is? Can I do a bro attack from doing that? No, I can't. First strike! If you can attack enemy first, you can deal some extra damage right away. Blah, 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 blah. I got it. Gaddy, I'm pressing the B button again.
You'll get used to it.
No, I won't! What? Oh my god. Gaddy, I'm in absolute pain right now.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, how many times do I have to dodge again in a row? I'm pressing the B button again! God dang freaking mother trucking! I am going to throw this game across the room from how much it's making me press the wrong freaking buttons!
Yeah, get down with your bad self, Luigi.
Haha! They could have a setting where you choose between controlling Luigi or not. Oh, they definitely don't.
Like, I don't get the point of having a settings tab where the only setting is rumble.
That's honestly just that's a Nintendo issue in general. They really don't like you changing up the settings in their games for some reason. Okay, that feels weird that Luigi doesn't, like, get hit by things. You have to do it with Mario.
For the record, Luigi can do first strikes, too.
He can?
Yeah.
God damn it, I did it again! Oh, I messed that up. Oh well.
I'm not sure if this is intentional, but I like how Luigi uses his legs to propel Mario up, because, like, I always interpret it as, like, Luigi has better leg strength because he's better at jumping.
Which is really weird considering Mario is supposed to be Jumpman. Did we just assault this poor innocent enemy enjoying the view? Listen, we knew that the moment that he turned around, he was going to be like, you, and then try to gnaw Mario's ankles off because they're onions. They know that all their brethren that got turned into pizza toppings. Why is Luigi wandering around?
He's just wandering.
All right. Switch cards don't make good frisbees. They just say the option would have been nice. Yeah. Not using B to control Luigi prompts is really dumb. It's throwing me off so hard. Visitors here? How'd you get here when the islands are separated? Actually, who cares? We have new faces, fresh appreciators of my work. The day it's finally come. Behold! See these 4 magnificent statues? They're the founders of Rumbla Island. Why is a Japanese game referencing Mount Rushmore? Or so the story goes, at any rate.
You know you say this, but Miyamoto was inspired by Thunderbirds to make Star Fox.
You know what? Fair enough. Also, man, I sure am appreciating this, this statue that you made here. Mm-hmm. I'm totally not getting blocked off by anything whatsoever, right, Gaddy?
I mean, he worked very hard on his prose.
No, the precision and accuracy that went into modeling each sibling's chin. Yeah, I can totally see every sibling's chin right now. It's so well-defined and well-chiseled. I wish I can behold it outside of my mind. Each sibling's is slightly different. I spent ages getting them just right. Thank you. That's all I wanted to say. It was nice of you to listen. Luigi, don't yawn in front of this artist. It's rude. It'd be like if anybody in my chat started yawning right now. Watching you, chat.
Somehow I can feel like they had a lot of fun with making the art island first.
Nothing like explaining your work to an eager audience. I just like line these up to do this. Okay, you can still do it. It just feels awkward to do comparably in this game. Dude, it feels so wrong not being able to just like have Luigi and Mario.
Yeah, there you go. Luigi did the first strike.
Mario just cheered. That's cute. It still feels like it'd be better to have Mario do the first strike, though, considering he does more damage overall, though. I'm actively having to pause to make sure I press the B button. I actively have to pause to make sure I'm actually inputting correctly, because I didn't think these guys would have multiple attacks, to be perfectly honest.
I think you need to be a little bit later with Luigi there.
Yeah, I'm pressing it way too early.
Oh yeah, I'm already noticing it now. That's another thing that's a little bit about this game. It sure is. It sure has graphics.
In
Graphics
what
that,
way?
Graphics that might hit. Yeah, graphics that certainly make the game itch.
Yeah. Hold it! The gate is kept closed to ensure the village's safety. Those awful monsters want to destroy our precious art! If you really want to enter the village, you'll need to team up. Although personally, I think it'd be better to just give up.
Touchy.
It's okay, Luigi, we'll figure out a solution. Okay, clearly what we need to do is throw Luigi over the fence, right? Hey, hey! What's up, Luigi? You getting any big ideas? He's envisioning it. The solution is coming to mind! I don't know. You know, if there's one thing I love about the Mario and Luigi games, it's honestly just how charming the presentation is for all the bros. They really give Mario... I honestly would say the Mario and Luigi games make Mario and Luigi the most charming out of all the Mario games.
Mario and Luigi's art style, my favorite part about it is that it's very expressive.
For sure. Like, you don't even get that level of expression between... Luigi, why is your solution squeeze through the bars?
He's skinny.
I give up. I'm sorry, guys. Luigi's ass is just way too fat. His ass is literally caught in the middle of the bars. I'm sorry. Luigi just too thick. Meanwhile, Daisy's just like walking by. It's like, damn, and then she just lowers her sunglasses as she walks by, and then Peach is like, where'd you get those sunglasses? Oh, you know. I know Luigi is technically thinner than Mario, but he's still got the booty. Thanks to that bit of Luigi logic, the way forward is open. Yo! Are we gonna meet up with Shantae? During your adventures, Luigi will sometimes make a leap of launch.
This is the gimmick of the game. Luigi being smart.
Quote unquote smart. He had a thought for the first time! The very first time that Luigi has ever thought about anything. If Luigi is focused on something, a glow will appear around him. Press L while it's visible, and Luigi will put his plan into action. What sort of ideas might come out of the mind of a glowing Luigi? This is so stupid, I love it.
Luigi!
Whoa, I didn't know where that came from, but keep doing it!
Oh yeah.
Keep thinking.
I don't know where you came up with that idea, but I want you to keep making more of them. All right, looks like we can't progress any further here. Okay, here's my question. Why do I need Luigi to think to do that? Why can't I just pull it up as Mario and Luigi at the same time?
You don't have to. You can get Mario to pick him up too.
Okay. Hello, visitors. Welcome to see new faces at Rumbla Island. Wait a sec. Visitors? Oh, wow. You came from Shipshape to Linker Island? Great. It's been a while since I had anything to do as a greeter. You love that last page so much you had to screenshot it? That's pretty good. Good luck with the island, Link. I'd love to welcome more visitors.
Ugh.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't feel like making anything. I need a new angle, new inspiration. I don't think we've met before. I don't remember facial hair like that. You've got me so inspired that I'll tell you a little bit about this world. Anything you want to know about?
Do I want to? I guess for lore reasons.
This world used to be filled with energy called connector. Lighthouses throughout Concordia transmitted this connector. So, if you're reconnecting islands, then look for the lighthouses. The Unitree was a large tree that produced connector energy. It was a protector of this world, right up until someone destroyed it. With it went the flow of connector from the tree to the lighthouses. The land split apart and became islands, drifting around the ocean. Wilma is our island's chief. She lives alone in the village outskirts. Her 2 kids were off on errands on the day the land split apart. She puts up a good front, but she has to be missing her kids, right? Though I think she had someone else, but I can't remember who. I bet it's tough to be alone, what with her chronic back problems.
Does she have chronic back problems because she has massive? Never mind. It's been too long since I had new customers. Welcome to Rumla's finest item shop. Boo biscuits make the user invincible against monster attacks for a while.
Hey,
Why does this always happen to me, Gaddy?
you know why.
Invincible against monster attacks for a while and lets them dodge. Do you think Boo Biscuits are worth it in order to get the achievement?
I never used them and I was fine.
Were you able to get the dodges, like, what was it, 100 times or something like that?
It's not dodge, it's like win 100 battles without a game over.
Was it? Hang on, let me double check it again. Get 30x in combos with the jump attack, 19 to go. Dodge or counter attacks 100 times. Win battles without taking damage. Okay, so it's not like in a row, okay.
Yeah, not in a row.
Okay, if it was in a row, I would have been a little more concerned about that. Start battles, 30 strikes, 99 enemies. Okay, I was worried that it was going to be combos because combos are actually really annoying to do.
There's not really many problematic challenges in this game.
It's mostly just a grind fest.
Yeah.
All right. Is Wilma single? Unfortunately, she's married to her husband, Fred. Can I just say I had a sudden realization recently as someone who grew up in the 90s? A lot of kids these days aren't going to know what the Flintstones are.
I don't want to think about the day when that'll happen to Scooby-Doo.
As long as Scooby keeps putting out shows and movies, I think we'll be okay, but yeah.
Movies, yes. I don't know. Well, no, shows too. Even if they're shit.
I mean, when's the last time we had a bad Scooby-Doo show?
Velma.
You know what's sad? I actually had Velma erased from my memory until you mentioned it.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
I legitimately forgot Velma existed. I legitimately erased the show from my mind.
I've cursed them.
See,
I've
even
cursed the chat. Oh no!
Banning Gaddy, it's all your fault. You ruined it. You brought the plague of Velma upon us.
God.
The Rumbla dish is sacred ground to the north of the island. It's incredible. Our ancestors made it to protect the lighthouse and it works perfectly. It's a work of art that looks like a dish bound precariously on a pillar.
Yes, let's call it art and not, you know, terrible architecture.
I hope the monsters don't destroy it.
Anyway, Yoshi Man, thanks for a reminder for the drink. Glad we still have warps around here.
Voila! My latest piece, entitled Weight of the World. You might hear it one day in a Xenoblade game. One cannot truly engage with art merely by looking at it. You must put on a ring and go emblem engage first.
Now, 2 freaking references in a row, okay.
Yo, World Ninja, how you doing?
You glad you never touched that show? It's... I watched like 5 minutes and I just like, nope. And I closed the video immediately.
You must go further, touch it, absorb it, study it, climb upon it. Yes, true art appreciation must be done up close and personal.
Rumbla Village Masterpiece. I like how they call masterpieces, but they still give them numerical dictations. Not dictations, designations.
There can be more than one masterpiece.
The weight of the world. I showed her a lot of burns, work, family.
Yeah? Yeah?
But if I think of them as burns, my back aches and my face turns purple. It's better to think of those things as treasure. That's the message of this piece.
Would you want to treasure your... Would you want to treasure your, work? I mean, it depends on the job, I guess.
Yes, you can totally just pick these things up while Luigi's also plucking.
Okay, so it just would save time.
Is this secretly a Pikmin game?
You know, I made the exact same comparison where it feels like Luigi is kind of like a Pikmin.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Another day of boring rocks. I've never seen you before. You came here from another island, Ship-Shape Island. That rocks! You're the first guest we've had since the world split apart.
Seems like you were looking out at the ocean. Is there something interesting out there?
Just the opposite. This sea is mostly boring. Hey, do you guys know about reefs?
Reefs are those big hunks of rock you see here and there in the ocean, yeah?
Right! Concordia's seas have many rare reefs with strange shapes. Everyone on Rumla makes such fantastic objects. But for me, reefs with strange shapes made by nature. That's what I like. Reefs. Strong sentinels of the ocean. Fascinating figures, stirring imagination. They really rock!
They sound so happy.
Oh, sorry. My brain is full of images of fantastic reefs. I'm always here looking for reefs. Folks have started calling me Isarok.
It's... is a rock. Seriously? Well, Luigi supports it. Nice handle you got there. Yep.
So I might want to go back to looking at the sea, maybe?
Oh, sure. Go right ahead. Why do I feel like this is going to be plot relevant later? They wouldn't give you so much emphasis if they weren't going to make you plot relevant. What do you mean I can't go inside these buildings? Other Mario and Luigi games used to let me do that. I was about to say, there is no way there's nothing up here.
Rumbla Village Masterpiece number 2, Blue Memory. One day, I got the urge out of nowhere to secretly eat sweets from Wilma's house.
Is it bad? When I was reading this, my first thought was wish to eat out Wilma's house. Wait, what?
Yeah. Okay.
When Wilma found out and scolded me, my face turned an interesting color. I hear it was a beautiful shade of blue. I tried to incorporate that into this piece.
This is the face of someone who got scolded by a pretty lady.
It's you.
Yeah, true.
This piece stands out as the best thing I've ever created. It's in the village square, which is quite an honor for an artist. Sorry, no autographs.
Rumbla Village Exhibit number 1, Rumbla Head Moon. It's important to remind oneself of simple pleasures such as gazing at the moon.
Okay, but doesn't this guy's head kind of remind you of that night-day wizard from Mario Party?
They were a pair of, like, I think they were actually kind of deities, but they never really say it out loud.
Not really.
It's like they just say they're the sun and the moon.
You take the sun and you take the moon. But when no one views her with the Rumbla dish, the towering sacred piece of Rumbla, the god of art smiles, wishing luck to all who can appreciate the simplest things in life. P.S. Now pay attention to the fact that the title of this work is handwritten on a sticky note. Do you get all that, Chowder?
Chowder, that artist block got me acting all stuffed up.
I was wondering if I ever get to greet a new customer. Welcome. Thanks for visiting the Rumbla Island Gearporium.
Yeah, it's actually throwing me off so hard that we can't enter buildings. Everyone is just like talking to you outside. Why does Nintendo not render inside of buildings anymore? I know it's not technically Nintendo, but still. Oh, we can only afford 1 pair of discount boots. I guess I'll buy 1 for now. I assume jump is supposed to just be attack, right?
Jump is attacks that is jump attacks.
Oh.
So this bolsters the damage you... So boots will affect the damage you do with your jump attacks.
Okay, I was wondering about that because I was like, wait, where's the hammer stat then?
What hammer?
Yes. Let's give it to Luigi.
See a hammer? Do you see a hammer?
Oh yeah, totally. There's no hammers in Mario and Luigi. You're right. None whatsoever.
Thanks for your business. Hope to see you again. Concordia was once divided into 5 distinct regions. Now the 5 regions are 5 seas and the lands are islands. This is lush green sea, once known for its natural beauty.
People call Watanists used to take care of the unit tree, but now the unit tree's been destroyed. Where are they now? So so they actually are supposed to be botanists. I thought you were just joking because of the plant life.
No, I'm serious.
Those things that look like turnips are plug radishes. I make coins by pulling them sometimes, but it's hard work. Though you two could split up and pull them all, no problem.
Okay. Wait.
Bird.
What's the bird from Kirby doing here?
Pitch, what did they do to you?
Pitch, what have they done? Did you see a Medusa?
They turned Pitch into a Stuffy. Or is that a Rocky?
Rumbla Village Masterpiece number 5, Grandpa Bird. A bird on the run from some monsters escaped into my house. It looked like an old man, but it sang like an angel and became an island mascot. Sometimes they ate nasty bugs as if to repay us for all for our hospitality. It's doing fine now. Postscript. Turns out he found a lady friend. Now I'm hard at work on Grandma Bird. Aww. Congratulations.
I love making small art objects, but I like to make something big and I'll surprise everyone. It'd be a way to connect with our ancestors who made the rumbler dish, you know. Please don't turn me into a marketable plushie. And now we will mass produce you! Rumbler Village Masterpiece number 4. No, I'm not asleep. Why do I feel like this is me talking to you? When you're tired and just about to drift off and someone asks, are you asleep? You'll probably answer, no, I'm not. It would be easier to pretend to be asleep, so why do people say they're not? The drive for this piece was an attempt to answer that eternally vexing question.
Ugh, I can't think of anything to make. This is way worse than not being able to do art right. I gotta get off the island and get some new ideas.
No, seriously, can we talk about this for a moment? Have you guys noticed that in a lot of recent, like, Nintendo games, they refuse to actually let you enter buildings? Like, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you can never enter a building. This game, you can't enter a building. Mario Odyssey, you can't enter any buildings. You can, like, it's hard to enter a building in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom because almost none of them exist.
This whole village reminded me of Hoover Valley, to be honest.
I can see that. You can enter shops in Odyssey? That is true. Then why can't we enter a shop here? This drawbridge should go down if you hit that switch on the wall, but your fists alone won't do the job. You'll need something sturdier. Mario immediately picks up Luigi and rams him skull first into the switch. This was Luigi logic.
I learned this one from a friend in Smash Brothers.
Who is your friend in Smash Brothers?
They were all brown and furry, and they had a little pet, that little red feathered pet.
Man, I miss Banjo. By the way, yes, I will play Banjo-Tooie on stream eventually.
Stop, please! Stop ruining our art!
Aw, give it a rest. Better step back, things are about to get rough.
Chief Wilma, if you say so.
You punks are at it again, huh?
Yeah, ha 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 ha.
Smashing up people's art? You ought to be ashamed. Dealing with your gruff is bad for my blood pressure. No kidding.
Yeah, ha ha ha.
You get your very own, all expense paid trip to Scoldsville. Oh, my back. Oof, of all times for my back to give out. Man, the older I get, the more this relates to me, Gaddy. I hate it. Hey, don't think you ignore me when I'm giving you the business. Where did these other two even come from? Yeah? What? You think ganging up makes you tough on an old, injured lady?
By the way, you didn't hit the heart block.
Oh, yeah.
Who needs it? I don't need it. Clearly. Also, these guys are called guard arms. Oh my gosh. No! Oh my god. I kept thinking I was going to land on him.
That's the thing with any new Mario and Luigi game. I have to get used to all of the enemies' tells.
Finally, we got a lucky. Took us a while to finally get one. Yeah. New enemies, gotta love how they perform. Man, I will say this, if there's one thing I always really hated in Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, it was so hard getting all the achievements in that game because they wanted you to be able to dodge multiple attacks from a specific enemy in a row without ever getting hit. If you do, it resets.
Ew.
Yeah, so I actually never completed Paper Mario Paper Jam because of that.
The words "in a row" immediately sent warning bells in my head.
Yeah.
Ouch. Guess my back can't take the strain these days. But I won't let a little pain.
Ah, ow, 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 ow. Oh, you know what's even worse, Gaddy? It's especially bad because you have to do it for every single enemy, including the ones that rarely appear.
God.
So you have to actively farm for them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, now, I don't know what's gotten into you.
Man, Mario's a hunk. He can carry around pretty ladies.
What about the toolbox? I suppose I have to get it later.
Oh yeah.
No! Luigi logic! Luigi will also help carry things. I like how you had the Luigi logic into, oh yes, have Luigi help carry. Three dudes at once? Child's play for Wilma. Good lord, Nameless. I just hope that this game can match up to the RPG remake and Thousand Year Door remake. Thousand Year Door remake is really good. I will say this, I still haven't actually gotten around to playing Super Mario RPG myself yet. It's on the list, don't get me wrong. I will play it eventually. I just don't know when I'm going to get around to it.
My house is just up ahead. Can you take me that far?
Sure thing, lady. See you there.
I'll toss real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, see you a bit. Picking up objects. When you're close to something that can be picked up, press A for Mario or L for Luigi
To pick it up. But Mario doesn't start with A. I guess there's an A in Mario's name compared to Luigi, but still.
Where you're carrying something, you put it down again by pressing A or L. Come on, Luigi, gotta take these ladies home. If you're hungry, come to my house. Wilma, Chief of Rumbla Island.
Your backlog is already huge and you're considering doing Digimon Cyber Sleuth? And that's already a massive freaking game. That's a JRPG length.
Just leave the toolbox on the workbench there.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Thanks. Say, I didn't introduce myself, did I? I'm Wilma, Chief of this whole island.
Okay, am I crazy or am I wrong in thinking that she's pregnant because of her being round? Is that offensive?
So, newcomers, huh? How'd you get here?
I love your hair, though.
Right, it all started when
My world got turned upside down. Now, here's the story about how we became the Fresh Prince of Concordia.
I figured Concordia was gone for good when it broke apart. It's just, I wondered if you can make it. The path to Rumbla Dish is dangerous. What's more, there might be more of those tough guys from before as well.
There's a lighthouse on top of the Rumbla Dish, right?
That's right, there's a lighthouse right on top of that wobbly Rumbla Dish. I've opened the gate that leads to the Rumbla Dish.
Can I please have a hammer?
Ah, that's right. I have a son built it, and a daughter make it. They're great at what they do, just like their mom.
So what is Wilma's name supposed to be? Is it supposed to be just like willpower? So she's like, I will make it?
We'll build it as a skilled glove crafter while Make It is an expert at accessories. But they haven't been home since, well, not since Concordia broke up. I'm giving you samples of their work. Aren't they so talented? You got the build it gloves and Make It bangle. I like how the bangle's in the shape of a freaking toolbox. Huh? Am I worried? Of course I am. I am their mom after all. But those two, they'll be okay. I need to protect the village. All I can do is hope they're safe. Man, I just love how this one lady, who's the chief of their village, is also the sole protector. Like, who needs security guards when you have a single mom?
Real.
So welcome back, Addie. You'll feel better with that gear on. All right, off with you now. Well, it's too bad I'm never equipping them until I get the achievement done. Will the game let me know when I get it done, by the way, Gaddy?
Yeah, it'll let you know in battle.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
Check the details of your gear in the menu. Gear can have many useful effects in battle. Be sure to equip what you find. I'm just going to check, though.
I think you can also press L and R to swap between pages.
Oh, okay. That's helpful. 288 more to go! Yay.
At least it's based on enemies and not battles.
You know, it's actually really interesting. I keep on hearing some very interesting things about this game where it's like... Huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I've been hearing some very interesting... Wait, hey guys, I just noticed something. If you wait around long enough, Luigi starts doing stuff. But not just that. If you run past him, you actually cause him to spin around because you pushed him. That's actually cute. I like a little attention to details like that. But yeah, I've been hearing from various people how, like, the first few hours of Mario and Luigi is actually not all that great. But, like, Mario and Luigi Brothership isn't that great. But it becomes, like, one of the best Mario and Luigi games in, like, forever. Since, like, at least Bowser's Inside Story, if you let the game play out. Which is really interesting. Well, I know something about the Switch. Well, I know something about the Switches. If you had the right tool, you could hit it. Because, like, I know so many people who are like, man, like, I refuse to play a game if the first few hours aren't that great because it's supposed to hook you right off the bat. But if people are more dedicated to being willing to try out, like, games up until the end, they end up surprising themselves with how much they end up liking the game. Which is very relevant to me because, like, Xenoblade 2 is often a lot like that for me as well, because I feel like Xenoblade 2 is, like, one of those games that I really, really, like, love, but it also has, like, a rough first few hours. Because you don't really get to the meat of the game for quite a long time.
Yeah.
I did not think I was going to make that in time. Dirt cheap. dirt cheap where?
I'd like to point out that Luigi Logic animation is also a level up pose from a previous game.
I believe you're right. Yeah.
Easy does it, Luigi.
Let's go.
Well, the mom part is probably because she's a mom. I didn't even consider that, but you're right. I'll be honest, I hate wasting money. If you buy a game, chances are you'll finish it. I feel the exact same way, which is why I kind of started streaming in the first place. I started streaming entirely because I hated, like, the fact that I had a huge backlog I wasn't doing anything about. Oh, if you're here, then Wilmo must have sent you. The sacred Rumbler dish is right there up on that plateau. Though those no good monsters moved our offerings around. Until we get them back, the road to our sacred ground is closed. No good monsters? You mean the ones after the lady from before? She was worried it might be hanging around here too, as I recall. Let's look around for the offerings and put them back where they belong.
Oh yeah. yeah. Yahoo!
I don't know why we needed to pass that, but we did it. You know, they said this was going to be a danger wilderness. I'm not seeing a whole lot of enemies around here.
Oh.
A strategy is coming to mind, Gadsford. Slowly but surely, he recognizes it. Eh? You think we got time to play on a seesaw? Though if Luigi gets on one side...
Mario. Oh yeah.
Guys, I don't understand how a seesaw works. Someone's going to have to explain it to me.
Alright, I'll go boot up with the Heaven Fever.
Thank you.
That seesaw-looking thing was created by people long, long ago. It's to stop monsters from reaching the lighthouse on the Rumbla dish. When you tell the green guy to go do something with L, do you ever press L again to call him back to your side? Sorry if you've been doing that already. I just wanted to mention it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that doesn't work. It should, though. Okay, if there's one thing that kind of bothers me about Mario, about this game,
Oh yeah.
I'm not a big fan of the fact that you can't control Luigi separately from Mario. In the previous Mario and Luigi games, you totally could have just like had like,
Oh yeah.
you totally could have just had like, wait a second. But how do we get up there is the question. Okay, I could totally just make that jump there. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, you can just jump.
Yeah, I didn't think it would make, I thought we had to launch Luigi up there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, oh, oh.
You
That's
cannot
the
pass their Luigi logic.
Congratulations, you found the best button.
Toss.
No, the one that makes Mario go, oh!
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Oh.
What?
Oh yeah.
Why could you not put it down?
If there's something I'm not a fan of this game, is how strange Luigi seems to behave sometimes. As a result of him being mostly automated.
Yeah, I don't really like that because it makes makes Luigi feel like a secondary character to Mario, which I don't really like. Because like, I don't know. Oh my god, I just realized these are just giant tongues for these statues. Yeah, because like, I remember there were so many times where Mario and Luigi would interact with each other. Mother trucker. I didn't even see that because the map was zoomed up all the way north. Actually, hang on a second.
Bye.
So there's no issue with fleeing. You don't lose any money from this, right? Wow! There's straight up no issue with you just running away. There's not even like, oh, you might fail.
You're going to be underleveled though, so get it back in there.
Yeah, but I also want to get the first strike so I can get the bonus. Well, get the challenge out of the way anyway. Man, I didn't realize Luigi was so slow. That even these guys are able to outspeed him. about the battle music for this game.
It's nice.
It's okay. It's just not catchy like the other battle themes for me.
I mean, I think in any RPG, I'll eventually get a little tired of hearing the battle music because I hear it so much.
I get that, but I oddly never got tired of the battle music from Superstar Saga, for example.
I mean, Superstar Saga's battles are really fast.
That's true. I'll be honest, this entire playthrough will be complaining all about the ways you prefer Superstar Saga. I mean, that's what I've been doing so far. That's why Octopath is best for having like 3 different battle themes. Yeah.
The stone statues around here look pretty heavy.
And I love all 3 of the battle themes for Octopath Traveler.
Imagine jumping onto the seesaw while carrying one. What do you think would happen on the other end? Boing! Anything on it would get launched into orbit. I kind of like to see that happen someday, actually.
I sneak up on this guy. What?
Okay, how did that count as him hitting you?
This is why I really need my hammer, dude. I cannot seem to be able to jump on anything around here.
Hey, you get more opportunities to counter.
More opportunities to counter while also getting more opportunities to do a first strike. I think the only real issue is a time issue because gotta wait. There we go. Thank God you told me it didn't have to be in a row, because this would have been really annoying if it was. Yeah, if there's one thing I'm definitely noticing, you're right that the combat in this is way slower compared to Superstar Saga, for example.
I mean, I think this is about Dream Team pace.
I do love Dream Team pace. I'm just saying that the animations take a long time to actually input.
I mean, there is going to be a penalty for there's going to be an inherent penalty for fleeing battles too much. You're not going to be level. You're going to be under-leveled.
Well, yeah, but I'm only fleeing battle so I can get the first strike.
I know, but Nameless was just asking in chat.
Yeah, so yeah, but like, there's no penalty in just like fleeing and then getting the first strike off. That's what I'm noticing anyway. Can't get over there yet, so we're going to have to wait a little bit. Okay, what's the point of giving Luigi a jump button if you never actually want to jump with him?
I'm no one special. Just a painter, sculptor, and devoted husband.
Are you Wilma's husband?
But my wife and I had a spat, so I've been spending my time here. One of my old pieces around here. Do what you will with it.
Oh yeah.
He's on the wrong side.
So turn it back to the right side.
Oh, I can do that?
You hit the block to turn it.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even think that was the thing that you can do. Oh, I thought like he would always get onto that okay, never mind, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now why is it because I didn't properly jump on it?
Yeah.
What? Wow, you need a big hit. Like, apparently that's not tall enough for you. Okay, whatever, Luigi.
Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on. So, oh, okay, I got it now, So I just need you to stand over there, and then we just jump off while carrying the statue. I assume I'm going to be able to jump off while carrying this anyway. Is Luigi dead?
You only burn up on re-entry.
Daddy, I think I just murdered my brother.
Oh, I was wondering who had my statue.
Oh yeah.
Do you think Luigi's gone so high into space that he can meet up with Rosalina?
Gravity works, so I guess not.
We had a whole conversation while he was away. You knew one of his moves was the green missile, but that's ridiculous. But yeah, apparently there's actually straight up no penalty for fleeing. That's a little weird.
Oh yeah.
You saw that, right?
Saw what?
Next to the thing.
Mario. Luigi.
Oh yeah, okay, I want to talk about this. If the brothers get separated too far away, the game will automatically try to link them back together. You having fun there, Luigi?
He's learning how to create after images.
He's building a speed to jump into the next parallel world.
He's backwards long jumping, but forward.
But yeah, that's something I really am not a fan of in this game. Like, when the game tries to compensate for the fact that Luigi is too far away from you.
Oh, you guys, you returned to the offerings, back to where they belong. Thank you. Now the path to the sacred ground, the Rumbla dish is open? Whoa! This cliff is hard to climb. Well, at least by myself, it's impossible. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see there's a lot of scripted battles in this game.
You were wondering when we were gonna get into more fights.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't like those wiggly fingers. Any characters who have wiggly fingers means they like playing around. Those are grabby hands if I ever seen them. I don't remember so many mandatory battles with random enemies though. At least in other Mario and Luigi games. Do you?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I keep jumping way too early. There we go. I always forget that you can get luckies from retaliations attacks as well. Can I just say okay, if there's one change I really like, I like that you can actually see the HP bars for the enemies now. They didn't have that for any other previous Mario and Luigi game. So that actually makes it easier to track enemies.
Did they have that in Paper Jam? Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't remember if it was in Paper Jam or not, but I'm pretty sure there wasn't. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong.
Thanks for the clip, Devin.
That angle was so awkward to time. Ooh, item! Refreshing herb!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
So what's the max level in this game? Is it 99?
I don't know.
How far did you guys get in terms of levels? Or is that a spoiler?
Well, I mean, the stat page can shows that you'll at least be going up to level 43.
Yeah.
That is true, because that way you can get all the rank upgrades. Also, you said you saw something over here, right, Gaddy?
Yeah, you might want to inspect the tongue.
The top?
The tongue.
Oh, I just saw it.
Yeah.
Man, I actively have to keep my eye out for these. Oh. What? Okay, that throws me off so hard because normally you have to get a tutorial on how to do that rather than just manually doing it automatically. Because, like, there's, like, you know, the bros tornado moves where they get to spin around in order to land on specific enemies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Thought I saw something over here. That had just been the wind, I guess. Literally the wind in this instance.
Oh yeah! Let's go!
Do you think this key is big enough, Luigi? Oh my god, are there actually dungeons in this game? Or not, maybe we just ended up destroying something. You know,
We desecrated sacred ground. Let's go.
do you think the artists are going to be mad at us destroying their sacred ground? Nah, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Destruction is just as much a part of the creative process as creation is.
Yeah, that's what Beerus taught me. Speaking of Beerus, there it is! The connector plug! Remember what Connie told you about the Unitree and connector? Yes. You're gonna explain it anyway, aren't you? Wow, you got a good memory. Saves me from having to repeat it. But I'm gonna repeat it anyway because Nintendo doesn't know how to hold back. See what I mean? It was
I think
these
this is the first time.
yeah.
I think this is the first time we're hearing about connector plugs, though.
It was these connector plugs that spread connector everywhere. The plugs link the Unitree up with other spots all over the world. That's why we need connectors plugged to ship shape and restore the flow of connector. You need to get the connector from the tree and chip shape here to Rubla Island. Look alive, Mario and Luigi. Let's yoink this plug. Am I actually going to have to tug this all the way back?
No, it's more like the flagpole at the end of the level.
Okay, I was about to say, I hope we didn't have to literally drag it all the way back to the ship.
Okay.
We had to get it back somehow.
Why can't we ride it like a surfboard?
Because it's awesome.
How is it that I still haven't gotten my hammer yet, by the way? I've been streaming for 2 hours. Imagine if you missed. Is it being kind of a jam though, Gaddy?
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
get... Yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, it's just like Nameless is right. You don't get hammers in Superstar Saga until after Drago Ho Ho.
I forgot about that. Yeah, Islandea. You know, Shimura didn't work on this game, but Composer did a good job. He's doing pretty good so far. He's alright. Nothing's really sticking to mind at the moment, though. Ship shape! Amazing! So that's an island link in action, huh?
Welcome back! I see you linked Rumbla Island with ship shape. That's great. Wow, 2 islands linked up together, huh? This place is so different from Rumbla Island. One thing, it's got a huge tree. I do appreciate a good change of scenery. Are those people from Rumbla Island? And what's going on with that pipe? Maybe it can be used for traveling back and forth between islands.
You found one drifting island and linked it up with Ship Shape Island. Now do the rest. All you gotta do is get to an island, head to its lighthouse, and yoink out the connector plug. Might have to resolve some island problems sometimes, but you seem pretty good at that.
If you can connect them all, the world will be whole again.
Anchors away! Let's go find the other drifting islands.
We should also stop by Rumbla Island to hear what the people are there thinking.
After linking islands, when you link other islands to Ship Shape Island, all sorts of things can happen at the linked island. For example, connector flowers bloom to open the way to places you couldn't get to before, or characters may have moved between islands, or just about anything else. Also, connector spheres called spirit bulbs are returning to islands you've connected. Looking for glowing bunches of sprite bulbs and try to capture these shining spirits. You can take the pipe on Ship Shape Island to travel to the Link Islands. Try revisiting linked islands every now and then. You might find something new. So is the game, like, actually telling me to go back, or?
Yes, this game expects you to visit islands that you've linked up.
Okay.
Could this be?
Oh, it's just in time. Take a look at this. Superstar Saga is honestly really short for an RPG. It doesn't take long at all to reach Dragoho. Yeah. Like, isn't it only like 20 hours and this game's like 40? This is a sprite bulb. I haven't seen one of these in a while. It's a sprite that contains connector energy. A sprite bulb's body is full of energy called Luminade. Luminade. We should collect all we can. I mean, why not, right?
I will say sprite bulbs are pretty speedy.
Should be a problem for you guys. Maybe try some Luigi logic too. I like how it's implying that Luigi's the only one who can come up with anything and Mario can't. Mario's just like there to punch things in the face, and Luigi's actually the one with brains.
That's supposedly the characterization they go through in the Mario and Luigi series. Mario is quick to action and impulsive, and Luigi is more reserved and calculating.
But Luigi's also more afraid to do anything too.
Yeah, and Mario is more reckless.
Yep. If you want to collect sprite bulbs, you should try going to linked islands. Sprite bulbs should have come out of hiding when island link appeared. Catching sprite bulbs! Look for sprite bulbs hidden around the islands. Pull on their nets with A, and sprite bulbs will fly out and float around. Chase after them with L and try to catch them if you press L. Luigi will help out as well. The sprite bulbs you collect are converted into energy called Luminade, which will be useful later. I'll keep all the sprite bulbs you collect inside of me. Feed me! I'm like a flying storage room. But don't go thinking of me as a piggy bank. Can't stand that. Then why do you say oink?
That's what I love about Snoutlet sometimes. Like, he insists he's not a pig, but he just keeps making ham puns.
I wonder if there's a use for the sprite bulbs we collect. Maybe we could make something out of them. I'll put that one on the back burner. Oh my god, they're actually literal light bulbs.
Yeah.
If you want to collect sprite bulbs, you should go to Linked Islands, blah 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 blah.
With all the space we have here, I hope we find a way to use it well.
Grandpa used to be a place where artists would gather. When I visited as a botanist, someone asked to sculpt me. I bet having some shops in this area would liven things up a bit. Did that shout come from the beach?
Well, I was gonna go explore, but I guess we should check out the beach really quick then.
Yellow.
Yeah, that's stuck real good. How are we gonna get it open?
I was about to say, like, why does this have like a Madame Plum mask on it?
What's going on? And where'd this capsule come from?
Must have washed ashore.
Let me out!
Is someone inside? We need to help them. We tried, but it's sealed shut.
Hey, Mario, Luigi, you guys want to do something here?
Help that poor castaway, Mario.
And then Luffy just punches out of it. It's like, I'm full!
Oh yeah.
Whoa there, Luigi. Nobody asked you to headbutt the thing. What? Yeah, Luigi logic.
Use your head.
I don't want to use my head.
Quiver in fear.
Yo, Crash, thank you so much for a raid. Hi, everyone from Crash the Stream. What are you guys up to today? Then I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays 2 games that they never played through before. Currently doing Mario Luigi Brothership. We're kind of at the beginning of the game at the moment. Fun cra. How's Marvel Rivals?
Uno cra.
Uno cra. We have arrived playing some Marvel Rivals. Nice. How are you guys enjoying the game? Any character you were mating at the moment? Right now we're trying to bust open this capsule. Apparently someone's trapped inside of it. It's so fun. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. He's a certified Magneto main. Ah, a tank player. Good. Spider-Man and Penny. Ah, Spider-Verse people. Have fun. But yeah, we're just going to be tackling more Mario and Luigi as we go through this.
I don't think this is working. We might not have the right tool for the job.
Oh, by the way, Crash, if you gotta take care of post-stream stuff like get water, get food, or get rest, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid.
Do you think you can
Yeah, with a hammer, yes!
Someone here need a hammer? Hey there, thought I'd visit now that that's an option. Hello. Huh, nice place. You enjoyed dinner, Cash. It's too bad my kids aren't here to see it. But I haven't seen either of them since the world fell apart.
Oh, that's right! You gave us some gear before. You said your kids made it? What were their names? Build it and make it?
Oh, you're gonna find them for me? No fooling. Ain't that something? Well then, listen up.
Aw. Why are they actually super cute in this game? Do we actually know what the name of these people are? In terms of their race?
I don't know. I don't know if they've dropped a species name for them. I just call them Concordians.
Last time I saw Build It, he was heading to Rainforest to scrounge materials. The boy's quite a gifted glove maker. That was right about the time Macon went to see the Twist and Sprout. Girl always has a knack for making accessories. But either one of them could make you a hammer, no problem. If you see him, tell him I miss them, and tell him to hurry home. So we could get help at either Rainforest or Twisty, but how do we find those islands? Oh, over here!
What the?
This is an ocean map. It'll help you find islands.
How very convenient that they can pop out an ocean map for us like that. Press M
To open your ocean map. Is this where we are? Ship Island?
Right, well, I guess. I can't see right now. The drifting islands are being carried about on currents. To get to any of them, you need to set a course for a new ocean current.
Oh, like this one.
So for now, just pick any current we can reach. Switching between currents is a breeze. Open the ocean map with M. Choosing a current, sail, and Ship-Shape Island will go there. Ship-Shape Island can travel far and wide by switching between currents. Oh god, this really is Wind Waker. We even have ocean maps.
See, I was thinking it's more like Phantom Hourglass.
Yeah, because like you just pick a location and it just automatically travels you there. Well,
So I guess
yeah.
the more streamlined overworld in that approach would be the Spirit Tracks.
Yeah, also true. But you also, don't you draw your tracks on like Spirit Tracks, if I recall correctly?
I thought the train tracks and Spirit Tracks were predetermined. You draw your own path in Phantom Hourglass.
When you approach a drifting island, launch yourself there with the big cannon on the hill.
We shall have no trouble in finding drifting islands now that we have an ocean map. Let's search for drifting islands where Build It and Make It are.
Those kids can't have gone far. Ship-Shape Island is our ticket to tracking them down. You know, Wilma is surprisingly chill with the fact that her kids are currently lost on a different island from her own.
She has faith in her kids.
If you need to get back to Rumble Island, that pipe will take you there. That's the way I got here. Gotta say, it's pretty useful. The folks there might know something about Build It and Make It, too. Those kids are my pride and joy. Whatever it takes, just get me out of here. It's so dark in here. Should we really trust the fact that there's like someone trapped inside of a purple container with an evil-looking mask on it? I'm just saying, this is just the invitation of unleashing unspeakable evil upon the world. Either that or they curse us to turn us into paper airplanes, one or the other. Mario and Luigi can use the ocean map to travel the currents and Ship-Shape Island to new islands, press blah 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 blah. You can adjust your field of view with Lure and R, and use the to select the current, with A to select the destination. On your way to a new island, you can visit other islands you linked, battle enemies, or make other preparations you like for your next adventure. Use Ship-Shape Island to head for currents you haven't visited and find drifting islands. Each island will have enemies to battle and people to meet to keep your adventure going. Pull on the nectar plug on Drifting Island, lighthouses, and they'll link to Ship-Shape Island. Link all the islands and restore Concordia to normal. Well, my kids should have no problem making you a hammer. I'll break open that capsule. I wonder if he did
I wonder if he did something bad to be forced into that capsule.
That's what I'm saying. Let me out. It's dark in here.
Rumbla used to be a place where artists would gather. When I visit as a witness,
The sculptor has to sculpt me.
Build It, who went to Rainforest Island, is a master of making gloves, and Make It, who went to Twisty Island, and has a way of crafting accessories. If you see him, tell him I miss them, and tell them both to hurry home.
Approaching an island? Gaddy, let me ask this really quick. Is it worth going to an island first, or should we go back and check out Rumbla Island first?
I mean, the gameplay loop of this is to leave, like, Shape Island, wandering about, like, traveling the currents while you, like, go back to other islands. But I don't know if it's necessarily worth going back to Rumbla Island right now, because you don't have your hammer.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about, like, getting my hammer first before doing anything else.
So Shape is sailing the sea. I wonder where we're going.
Quick, we gotta get there before we lose track of the island! If there's one thing I really wish we had access to, it'd be faster movement speed.
We gotta find Build It or Make It to crack that capsule open.
Oh wait, wrong voice. Build It somewhere on Rainforest while Make It went to Twisty. One of them is going to make us some hammers. Doesn't matter which. But it does matter if you want them to make their specialty thing for you. Ask Wilma for the lowdown on that. There's a choice to make. Build it or make it. You know, I'll leave it to you guys. Where should we head to? Yo, Gabby, how you doing? Let's get a poll going. You want to make the poll, or should I do it, Gaddy?
Yeah, I can set that up.
Thanks. All right, chat. We're going to be getting a... we'll be getting a poll up momentarily. Give us a sec.
Five minutes?
No,
No,
way
5
less than
minutes
that.
is
Just
long.
like 30 seconds. Because we need to make
lowest
the
will let-
decision now.
The lowest it'll let me go is 1 minute.
1 minute poll, then. All right, guys. Twitch poll is up. Where are we headed to next? We're going to say Rainforest to say Build It, or Twisty to fetch Make It. Why am I not surprised y'all want me to save the girl?
I will say I went to Twist T in my playthrough.
Any specific
Twist T
reason?
first. It was just entirely off of 5s for the character designs. I didn't know anything about what this would do.
All right, chat. Reminder again, there is a poll currently going in chat. If you don't see it, refresh. We only have like about 15 seconds left. 3 votes for Twisty. Anybody else want to vote? 1 vote for Rain.
I just felt bad. I thought I just threw in 1 vote for Build It.
1 vote for Build It. The story might change based on who you decide to seek out first, so choose carefully. That doesn't actually change all that much depending on who I pick. I don't think it does. To be fair, you rescue Build It first, so you want to see what happens if you go for the other sibling. Do not sip, too late.
Well, first off, you need to find Twisty Island.
Fortunately, it's a bit of a distance away.
What do you mean?
Never
You can press
mind,
A.
I didn't know I can zoom in the camera.
No, don't accidentally hit A again.
Twisty Island! Off we go!
Bombs away.
Do not simp, too late, we're simping! Saving the lady first!
Emily also did throw in a vote for Build It because I wanted to see what would happen if you went for Build It first.
It seems like most people went for Build It first in chat, except for you.
I went for Make It.
To be fair, I would have gone for Make It too, just for the accessories. I think accessories are more useful.
I love this music.
Why does this oddly remind me of like Steam Gardens from Mario Odyssey? This is Twisty Island. It used to be a popular tourist spot. The biggest attraction is probably the Twist and Spout. We also have lots of ruins related to a great conductor. I'm glad to see new faces. I wish the Twist and Sprout wasn't so... Yeah?
The desire for a home beyond one's grasp. Do I feel the vibes here? Do you have to ask? We want it back. We want it how it was before. But the sense of it is all gone now. No more. I felt your mind then just like it was my own. But the connection's cut. Two minds. No home. Make it.
I see you're a poet. What's she doing way up there? Oh!
Were you vibing with my verse? I feel that.
Put the vibes aside for a sec. Can I guess by your getup that you're related to Wilma?
Where'd you learn my mother's name? This pig's wild. Better than tame.
Not a pig! Well, let me tell you our story. You were honestly confused about the whole thing and just went to a random island? Was it not really? I thought it was pretty obvious. They said, oh, choose whichever one you want. That's Wilma's daughter, huh? He said that once this island's linked back up, she'll make us a hammer. This girl just talks like Agent 8. I can see that. Like with all the mem cakes. She must have been high up when the tree shrunk out from under her. There's a lighthouse up there too, so we'll need to restore the tree if we want to reconnect the island.
All alone, standing still. Nothing but time to chill.
I came here with my boyfriend to see the incredible Twisted Sprout. But then the island broke apart and the Twisted Sprout got all withered. We can't get home. It's a mess. At least we still like each other. Best date ever.
Imagine going on a date with your significant other and getting trapped on an island here. And it's like, oh man, we might never come back to humanity again. Clearly we need to engage into sex. We came here on a date and found the Twisted Sprout in this awful state. I planned on climbing up the tree to the top of the lighthouse, and I was going to shout how much I liked her for everyone to hear. Aw, good for you, buddy.
Looky, a Sprite Bulb nest. They have connector. There's gotta be more before the big split. If the two of you split up, I bet you could catch lots.
Actually, you weren't paying attention to it. I will say this. I find it very incredible that someone would be able to avoid paying attention to dialogue in an RPG.
Pokemon fans? Should we leave?
Yeah, this bites. Let's go. They can just repopulate. Have you ever seen Pokemon? In what way? Not cool. I agree, but what can I do? Oh, the fans already left. Time for you to go too. Pokemon, people ignore Pokemon dialogue all the time? Yeah, and then they get lost, and then they complain about getting lost when they should have been reading the dialogue.
Groove Master Diode. Maybe you should hit the showers.
But I haven't given the people what they want. My dance. If only I had my hair waxed, I could get funky. If I were thin, all the ladies would love me. But I'm just too funky.
Come on, Groove Master Diode. Let's go.
Enough with that noise, Emmett. Oh my god, Emmett, Emmett.
Emmett, and Diode.
My moves can still wow a crowd.
Yikes, we need that hair wax pronto.
Jeez, this used to be a hopping place, but now it's square.
We used to get all troop up in the plaza and get our dues looking slick with hair wax. Then we dance from sun up to sundown. But folks don't have anything to dance about now that the Twisted Sprout's shriveling up. So much for the Groove Master, by the way. Here we thought he could get the energy up and the Twisted Sprout healthy.
There's no rhythm in my soul without hair wax.
Maybe there never was a tree nourished by dancing. It was probably a mass delusion.
Yeah, no doubt. Can we go home now? A tree nourished by dancing? Feels like it's time for this so-called Groove Master to step up.
Hang in there, Groove Master!
Oh my god, you wear glasses. Why are you so cute?
Whoa, hey, don't go anywhere! Sorry to bother you. I know we've never met before. But there's no way you get a mustache looking that good without wax, right?
Oh my god, we're doing this already?
Mind sharing some of that wax with me?
Nah, man, Mario's ooh natural. You're always this pushy with strangers.
It's hard to be polite in an emergency. But of course you use mustache wax, not hair wax. Forgive me for grasping at straws.
What's the difference?
As you can see, the Groove Master's hair collapsed right before the show. Without a perfectly waxed coif, the Groove Master can't dance a single step. I'd hoped to get some wax from that one-woman shop. But there are too many monsters from here to there. Now...
You know, I never really noticed how low quality the textures are on the ground around here until it did a zoom in on Diode lying on the ground here.
For me, I noticed at some point during battle.
Max Glam, wax now. Ugh, what should I do? It's been dead for hours. If there's no performance, I need to get down. You know that guy on stage, Groove Master Diode? He came all the way from the Storm Star Sea to dance for us. He's an odd duck, but he has a grand unified theory of groove.
Some lady climbed the Twisted Sprout and can't get down. She doesn't seem bothered though, just keeps on singing.
Oh, she's actually singing. I thought she was reciting poetry.
I mean, what is music if not like poetry with a bit of bounce?
True. This is a statue of the Great Conductor who protects all of Concordia. Though it kind of looks like a big old rock if you ask me. I'm gonna try to see if I can figure out which part is the face. Okay, I know that's supposed to be a mustache, but I just imagine it's him just doing an ooh-woo face. It's just like you know, like the green moss on top of the mustache. Those are the eyes, and the mouth is the curve of the mustache below, so it's like an ooh-woo. Like the likeness of Concordia's guardian spirit, the Great Conductor, is often seen on this rock. It is astonishing to think that such a spirit would shape and mold rock to its own will. Equally astonishing are the odd aesthetic choices and the sloppy execution. I find it interesting that they're still talking about art when we're outside the art island already. Concordia Hammer Rally Records. What?
Wanna try the hammer rally? You'll need your own hammer. There's a nifty prize if you can manage to beat the high score. And of course, you can always aim higher, give it a whack. We've been stuck on this island for a long time, and that's okay. There's a lot to do here, and I get to do it all with my dad.
That's just that Cheeto shaped like a Jesus. I can see it. I came to this island with my kid, but now we can't get home. But as long as the kiddo's happy, I'm fine being anywhere. Yeah, but how are you going to be able to afford paying for being trapped out here on this island? Like, being on vacation's nice, but how are you going to afford it?
You want hair wax? Your best bet is Max Glam Wax. Someone runs a wax shop in the forest. Go visit her.
Welcome, why not browse our wares while you wait for the show to start? Well, we can finally afford another one of these.
You can.
I'll buy one of these, but I won't wear it. Just so I can have them ready on standby for later.
Well, yeah, I heard all this before, like a million times.
Got it, Axel, what are you doing here?
I was bored, so I came here, but don't tell the guide it's old news for me, okay?
So the thing you gotta get on this island is Max Glam Wax. This guy says the shop that sells it is on the other side of a sketchy forest. Sounds scary, but I need that deluxe wax to tame my frizzy bedhead. Hello, gentlemen. I'm one of this island's guides. I'm assisting these guests now. So if you like help, please speak to the guide northeast of the stage.
Groove Master, he doesn't look like his normal self today. His pompadour doesn't have its usual pomp, but why?
I'll wait here as long as it takes for Groove Master to get back on his feet. These guys are surprisingly chill with the fact that their whole island is unable to save itself because this one dude is so obsessed with his hair.
Max Glam Wax? Unfortunately, we are sold out. That hair wax was the most popular item at the shop. The maker, Spiralia, hasn't been supplying it lately.
Hello, dear visitor. I'm this island's very own tour guide. I know more about this island than I do about my own wife.
I forgot that line.
Would you like me to show you around Twisty Island? Sure. Okay, I'll start the guided tour. This is a unique place, even in the lush green sea. There's a plaza on the south side and a forest to the north. We're surrounded here by old and mysterious things. For example, this is the Twist and Sprout. It's a rare tree that grows in a twisty way. In the past, it was beloved as a platform to get to the lighthouse. Now it's reverted to a sapling, maybe because the world split up. But the tree reacts to singing and dancing. Okay, clearly we need to get Mario and Luigi to get a band together, and then they just perform Macaroni Party. Aw, snap. Aw, snap. We're gonna eat macaroni and then go take a nap.
Come to our macaroni party, then we'll take a nap.
It's a mysterious process, but a strong enough influence could have an impact. Shall I continue a guided tour? Sure. Great, let me give you a tour of the island ruins. These ruins are features of the island. They stem from the Great Conductor, the longtime protector of Concordia. Who is the Great Conductor and why were they on this island? It's a mystery. Shall we continue the guided tour? Great, then let me show you the event stage. We get lots of tours, so we have our own center stage. The Wandering Groove Master is supposed to perform, but he's in a bad mood because his hair doesn't sound quite right. You might think that's an odd reason to postpone a show, but can we mere mortals grasp the mysteries of Bro's hair? Why is it always the rich people who decide how things function in the world, Gaddy? Get a drink in? Thanks for the reminder. I continue the guided tour? Sure. Then let me show you around what's outside the plaza. It's kind of wild. This area hasn't been maintained very well. There are scary monsters, so most people tend to stay unclear. And the forest is infested with bugs, so not a great date spot. Oh yes, there is a hair wax shop near the forest. Customers go gaga for the Max Wax Glam there. Max Glam Wax. Spiralia, famous hater of insects, makes the stuff, and she lives in the forest full of insects.
How quirky.
If you plan to go, consider buying some souvenir wax. Working as an island guide is what gets me up in the morning. I've been getting antsy since we haven't had any visitors lately. Thanks for taking our tour and helping me shake off the rust. The Great Conductor in the Shadow of History. Concordia's guardian, the Great Conductor, is said to have used a special rock as a seat. One gets the sense that a massive form lets its imprint on the rock piece still seen here today. Perhaps the Great Conductor got tired, rested here, and left a permanent mark. Is it just weird? Am I the only one who feels it weird that a lot of people are surprisingly chill with the fact that their entire world got scattered and shattered across multiple like sea area and islands? Like if New York just suddenly just split away from the rest of the world, I'd be extremely concerned. I'm just saying. He left a butt mark? The man left his whole ass cheeks engraved on that rock?
I mean, some people here probably still have their families with them.
I guess so. But some people were on vacation to these various spots and now they can't even get back home to meet with the rest of their families. Why hasn't the show started? Something wrong with Pompadour Prince? I think I'd rather save money for whatever outfits I can pick up at the moment, unfortunately.
I mean, like you need a syrup jar right now.
Yeah, I can't even use my BP yet. Oh my god, I didn't realize those are freaking butt cheeks, Gaddy. I didn't even see it. I just took a wild guess there was something probably there. I'm just wasting some time here before the show starts at the plaza. I'm kind of bored with the scene though, feeling sort of snoozy even. I clearly see stuff on the left over there, I just can't get access there at the moment. Oh yeah, because I needed those bulbs to split open. Alright, I'll worry about that later. Alright. Before we head out and explore the forest area, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I need to do a quick bathroom run, so I'll be back in a moment. Hey, Tsugami, if we're apparently siblings, which one of us is Mario and which of us is Luigi? Well, you're afraid to take commissions, so I'm gonna classify you as Luigi for having that big of a fear. Are we both Luigis like Mario Galaxy? Depends, which one of us gets a date like Rosalina? But yeah, like I said, gonna do a quick bathroom run. I will be back. No, wrong one. Yeah, I'll be back soon. I'm gonna run a quick 3-minute ad break, and hopefully I'll be back before then. See you in a bit, guys. And see you in a bit, Gaddy.
this is how you know they're not Luigi. They would never be loyal to Daisy. Already thinking about that again with Rosalina. So Chad, how's your Friday? Got any plans this weekend? It's only the first week of December that's come and gone, yet I still feel like I've already worked half the month already. The holiday season is busy, dude. Levitt should be back from break momentarily. Only less than a minute left. Then you won't have to listen to my voice anymore. Impossible, Zagami. And we are officially back from ad break. Man, 2024 went by fast. know, it's weird. It feels like it went by fast, and yet every moment of agony during this year feels like it lasted an eternity. Maybe it's just a matter of perspective on which moments impact you the most. That also may be a sign that I need to be more positive minded next year. Time is weird. One day you're trying to stop the forces of darkness from obtaining the talismans, and then the next thing you know you're trying to help your future self try and prevent a bad future from happening by stopping things from happening in the present. But the bad future timeline still happens, and yet everything in there is still hunky-dory, and yet doing things in the present will help out the future anyway.
What the hell did I come back to?
Me being confused about Jackie Chan Adventures time travel.
No, you're right. Jackie Chan Adventures time travel makes zero sense. I have no idea how the hell does, like, changing the future by bringing objects into the past that also causes multiple objects to exist in the same time period when they're actually from different time periods.
And yet both the bad future and the good future turn out to be good futures in the end.
Go figure.
And the bad future doesn't get erased from existence.
Anyway, sorry for the long wait, everyone. I'll be real. I'm not exactly feeling the best right now. I have a bit of a stomach pain right now. It's just not going away, no matter how long I was, like, in the bathroom.
Eat something funny for dinner?
All I ate was a ham sandwich. Literally, that's it. Well, it had some egg in it, but still.
Hey, 3 more jump combos to go.
Yay! We're almost there.
I really need to start using those items.
You'll be using items eventually. It's only 20 items.
You don't see me! I do love how the other brother cheers you on whenever you get a first strike, though. That's super cute.
It's a nice tell.
I really wish there was a way to actually properly time it so you don't accidentally jump over an enemy when you're trying to go for an actual proper jump. Oh, he's mad! Oh, we've angered Mr. Pig! That's not good. Also, I do like how they actually tell you what level these enemies are. That's pretty cool. Sorbor! Is this supposed to be a pun on Saber? Oh my god! Okay, I was not anticipating that whatsoever.
The counterattack time in this game took a bit getting used to. it feels like it has faster startup compared to previous games.
A little bit. Like, you don't have much time to, like, react to it. Jump combo!
I think part of it is also they like using dynamic camera angles in battles now.
If you can hit the challenge conditions in a battle, you'll get a challenge clear, which will earn you a title and reward. You can check the titles, clear conditions, and rewards under challenges in the adventure menu.
Oh, yeah.
19 more days until Christmas. I do not like thinking about that, Kenny.
No matter what time of day it is, I will never be ready for Christmas.
My issue is the fact that I just don't like the progression of time.
I also don't like capitalism and how it is No, I think I'm thinking of consumerism. I don't like consumerism, how rampant it is in Christmas.
I mean, it's also rampant during Thanksgiving due to Black Friday.
Did I say I enjoyed it during Thanksgiving either?
No, I'm just saying consumerism is like consumering.
Yeah, I don't get what causes the swordboards to be so angry sometimes. Like, whenever I get a first strike in battle, all of them just get angry all at once. But you can stomp. But apparently you're just stomping on one, and it just stays perfectly even tempered.
Maybe it's based on HP.
Or maybe damage dealt.
One or the other. I was taking a walk and all these monsters rushed out. I couldn't make my way home. I think I got enough energy for the walk now. Enough to get back to the plaza anyhow. Be careful ahead, it's not just monsters up there. There's a ton of yucky bugs too. What do you mean by bugs? That's my main concern, honestly. Because, like, are the bugs going to be an obstacle or are they actually going to just be enemies I have to beat up? Marion's taking way too much damage! Oh no!
Mario.
Yeah, that rolling attack really threw me off. Holy cow. You know, that's actually one thing I really do love about the Mario and Luigi games. The fact that they actually let you use 1-up mushrooms as revives. It makes so much perfect sense. But oddly enough, they don't have those in, like, they don't have those in Paper Mario as far as I remember. Because I'm pretty sure life shrooms are just called Ultra Shrooms in that game, right? Why is he big?
He's just big.
Why is he so big? Why are you so big? I'll worry about you later. I guess we'll take care of the small fry first and hope for the best. Oh my god, okay, I thought this was going to be way worse. I thought he was going to be way more, like, faster or aggressive.
My asshole is clenching every time you make a dodge with Luigi.
Yeah, believe me, I'm feeling it. Also, what is Mario doing with Luigi there? Is he just giving him 5 high 10s?
I think he's pushing his legs with his hands.
Oh my god, I thought I jumped way too early there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was close.
That was ridiculously close. Live streams are just live streams are just live streams. Ultra shrooms heal 50 there. Yeah. I don't know. I just like the fact that revives in this game actually are proper 1-ups. I don't know, it just makes perfect sense.
Dude, I am I am in the same boat, Sagami. Like, all 3 types of Mario RPGs got the love in this year.
Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm happy. I just feel like they're eating into each other's sales. You know what I mean?
I get that.
I don't know, I'm just like concerned that like, oh, I already have a Mario RPG. I don't need to buy another one. And then that causes the rest of the games not do as hot as like the one before.
Yeah, that said, Luigi is dying.
This isn't about him.
Look at this little goofy.
You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of like that pet hair that Chowder had. I think that's what it was, like a pet mustache or something.
Are you talking about Kimchi?
Yeah, Kimchi.
That fart cloud.
Thank you! Heya, surprised to see this franchise again.
Skylar, thank you so much for 62 months resub. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Kimchi's a fart cloud. I remember there was one animated series where they had a pet mustache. Am I crazy?
I don't know. This is one of the first enemies in the game that I had to really get used to the tells for.
I'm surprised that actually counted as me hitting him, by the way.
It's like Bumble... Sorry.
It looked like I actually got hit by them.
It's like Bumbleshoots have like 3 different tells, and they're all variants of the same thing.
I don't know what I did there. Like, I can't tell what the tell was. Well, what's the tell there?
The direction it approaches you.
So if it starts off high, it will go high, or?
Like you saw it approach from the right in that last attack,
Yes.
and then it went up.
I don't get it.
You'll get into a fight with more of them.
You don't love the basic combo before jumps are reminiscent of Superstar Bro moves? I definitely can see it.
Yahoo! Yeah.
Really? There's no invisible block here? No, there is. I was about to say.
Like, sometimes you just gotta root around for it. Dude, you have like 15 mushrooms, might as well put them to use.
I guess.
How did that hit?
I thought I got hit there.
I thought you were too late to jump. Oh, we're mixing enemies now.
Woo! Don't we feel special today, everyone? We finally learned battle strategy. I think I get it? Ow, ow.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm slowly getting used to pressing A, but I have to mentally remind myself to do it.
You know what throws me off about battles in this game? The button prompts are too small.
Think so?
Oh yeah.
You know what? I get that.
Yeah, you see it right here.
It's so tiny compared to the rest of the screen. I don't get it. Maybe it's because
like
they
it
don't
needs-
want to block your point of view of what you're doing at any time.
I feel like it needs to be like 50% bigger.
Also, I've been picking up these leaves. What are these? Twisty leaves. A leaf obtained in Twisty Island can be used as... We can make equipment?
Yahoo!
Perhaps.
I have no idea the timing for this. It feels like I have to press it almost immediately sometimes. Hey, big boy! How you feeling right now? Hopefully you got a splitting headache, so you decide to stop attacking me, right?
Honestly, I think the bigger ones might be even easier to deal with.
Honestly, the timing on the bigger ones are easier to do compared to smaller ones, you're right.
Ooh.
That one took a long time to go. I think it's because it's based on how angry they are, whether or not they go sooner or later.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why I can never get the first hit on there, but I can get it when I'm having Luigi do it. Maybe it's just the placements. Out of curiosity, chat, by the way, since we were talking about it earlier, which of the Mario RPGs are your favorite in terms of gameplay? Because, like, I know how everyone has their own favorites. Like, I know a lot of people who are super nostalgic about Super Mario RPG being their favorite, but, like, I don't know. I feel like Mario RPG is super basic when you compare it to, like, Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario.
My top 3 in this series are this, Bowser's Inside Story, and Superstar Saga.
Leak! Bugs! Oh, no, no, no! Don't you dare! Don't you come near me! Oh, thank heavens we're gone. I had such a fright that I had to scramble for high ground. And now I'm faced with giant green and red bugs. Oh, perish the thought. Don't you ever, ever, ever invade my space!
Respect people's personal space, everybody. If she doesn't want the touchy, we do not do the touchy. Hard choice. You grew up with Superstar Saga and absolutely adore it, but the 1,000 Year Door remake was so good. It's a hard choice, but you love both. Super Mario RPG holds a sweet spot in your heart, but you feel like traditional Paper Mario games aren't the most fun. I respect that. I would say Paper Mario might be my personal favorite with the overall atmosphere and gameplay. I feel like there's some padding issues I have with the Mario and Luigi games that makes it have rougher pacing issues for me compared to Paper Mario, I would say. It's supposed to be a special site linked to the Great Conductor around here. Well, I see your horrible creepy crawlies. Where is this special place anyway?
This is my favorite of the Mario RPG series. I love the comedic tone. I love the creative settings. I love how execution-based the gameplay is. Despite the fact that you still have your, like, traditional stat spreads and level ups and you whatnots.
I feel like a lot of later Mario and Luigi kind of makes things a little too basic for my liking. Mainly, specifically how, like, you can't choose your stat upgrades anymore, so you can't customize whether or not Mario and Luigi are going to get specific stats anymore. So that kind of bothers me a bit.
And I mean, let's be real. You probably only leveled up Power and Stash instead in Superstar Saga.
Not entirely true. I actually balanced everything.
It's like, it's easy to overpower everything in Superstar Saga.
You're not wrong. Superstar Saga is a very easy game to make everyone like Mario and Luigi overpower it in. Oh!
Oh, yep, that's a swine. I'd love to do another playthrough of Superstar Saga where I intentionally don't use the Mush Badge, because the Mush Badge is fucking stupid.
What was the Mush Badge again?
It increases power based on how many mushrooms you have.
Oh yeah, right. I remember doing that too. That was a fun build.
Dang it.
Please use a nut.
Do you want me a nut on stream, Gaddy?
You would anyway,
You're not wrong.
even if I didn't tell you.
Yeah, but there's no cute girls on stream. I can't nut without any cute girls here.
Just pretend Peach is here or something. No.
I don't nut over Peach, I'll have you know.
Fine, pretend Rosaline is here.
There we go. But what if Bowsette was here? Yo, this game finally introduced Bowsette. Let's go.
In your dreams.
You know, I remember there was this. Okay, like, has anyone seen this like really cool artwork a fan once did for Mario and Luigi, where they came up with all kinds of different concept cover arts where Mario and Luigi teamed up with different characters from the Mario universe. Like, there was one where Mario and Luigi teamed up with Princess Peach and Daisy. There was one where Mario and Luigi teamed up with Wario and Waluigi, and another one where Mario teamed up with DK. It's such a cool, like, fun concept, and I actually really hope that they continued more stuff like that in the future, like they did with the Partners in Time and Bowser's Inside Story. But it kind of sucks that they never actually did do that, and they just went off with like own Mario and Luigi gimmicks, which I guess is fair because they didn't want to take away attention from Mario and Luigi themselves. Some enemy attacks stake you with a status ailment. These will put you into some kind of temporary disadvantage. The most common status ailments are trip, dizzy, burn, and ice. Emergency guard can't block status ailments. Watch out for the enemies that cause them. Use a refreshing herb item to recover from any status ailments you wind up with. It's usually best to cure them quickly before they cause you too much trouble.
I've fallen and I can't get up. I need my veggies.
Oh yeah.
Lucky!
Take a chill. Take a seat, big guy.
I love Paper Mario, but Paper Mario 1 has Shy Guy Toy Box. I love Shy Guy's Toy Box. It's not that bad.
Game with Peach and Daisy would be called Mario and Luigi Double Date.
That would be cute, though. I would love that. I think they called the Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong one Mario and Luigi Monkey Business or something like that. I forgot what they called the Wario and Waluigi. You know what? Hang on. I'm talking about this so much. Let me go find the artwork. After I dodge this attack. I almost forgot to dodge the attack, guys. Hang on. Where is it?
Oh yeah, that's something else I forgot about this game. If you leave the battle idle for long enough, it starts doing these really cool dynamic camera angle things.
That's actually really cool. I dig that. Man, I'm trying to find this fan art, but I just feel so bad I can't seem to find it right now. Oh, I found it. Okay, found it. Here we go. I'll drop it in chat over here. And let me see if I can get it up on screen for all y'all to show. 1 second. Yeah, so there's this like really cool artwork where you can see all the different Mario characters. Aw, man, I don't think we can properly showcase this. Hang on. Damn, I can't. But yeah, so, like, I just like all the different artworks they have with all the characters. Oh, wait, right, sorry, Luigi was Rosalina rather than Daisy, but Daisy's still there in this one.
I like that Diddy Kong art because he's holding Amigos maracas.
Yeah, it was, right. But yeah, I really love this artwork. It's like, it's really cute. I love it a lot. Luigi, Rosalina, respect. Does that mean that Luigi has a harem? He gets like both Daisy and Rosalina.
Oh yeah!
2 lovers does not equal a harem.
How many do you need?
It has to be at least 3.
I really hope that new manga by the We Never Learn mangaka adds more girls. Because then it can be a proper harem manga at that point. Inject the Mario and Luigi Donkey Kong crossover directly into your veins. It's so sad. Like, the closest we ever got to that was, like, that one DLC for Mario plus Rabbids. But even then, it only had, like, the Rabbids team up with the Donkey Kong characters. They didn't feature the actual Mario characters themselves, which is weird.
Oh yeah, Reverend Dragon's right. The supposed Princess Eclair.
There we go. Okay, I'm slightly getting used to their style now. Or the tails, rather. But wasn't Eclair, Eclair wasn't into Luigi. No, Eclair wasn't into Luigi. Not according to my fanfiction anyway. Because, like, she had, like, a fiance. Which Luigi was really upset about.
Oh yeah!
Okay, chat. Who's the one true love for Luigi? Rosalina or Daisy? If you were to ship it.
Oh yeah! Okay!
All the evidence lines up to Daisy.
I know. But there's also that one really cute picture of, like, Rosalina. Yeah.
You know what, Nameless? Prince Peasley, the base take.
No. Okay, I'm not sure if you were around when I did my playthrough of Superstar Saga. Prince Peasley completely rejected Luigi's affections. I was so upset. Anyway, but yeah, but there's also like that ending picture when you complete Super Luigi Galaxy where Luigi and Rosalina are standing together at the festival together. So clearly, just like how there's a picture of Mario and Peach together, Rosalina and Luigi is totally a couple, right?
Are we sure that's the Luigi we all know and love? Because in Mario Galaxy, we have 2 Luigis running around.
I would say that's just more Luigi to spread his love.
Ugh.
Don't think about it like that.
You're the one who's insinuating a harem to begin.
And what's wrong with a harem for Luigi? Luigi deserves love. And you know what? He is sad and pathetic enough to be a harem protagonist.
You finally admit that Luigi is pathetic.
Just because he's pathetic doesn't mean we don't love him.
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh yeah!
I will say this, being able to have Luigi do things when I press the L button helps with multitasking a lot, so that's actually a nice little detail.
I think there's a hidden block by that turnip patch.
Good guess.
If there's a suspicious spot, I just jump in place.
3 tips for super strong max glam wax. 1. Mix in fruit from squash moshi forest trees. 2. Knead. Do not think about icky bugs. 3. Keep kneading and do not think about bugs. You know, if there's one thing I really wish that they got around to doing, I really wish we got a new Donkey Kong game that wasn't just like re-releasing the retro Donkey Kong games. That would have been nice. Like, I'm glad that we're quote-unquote getting a new Donkey Kong game this year, next year, but I wish it wasn't just another re-release.
One day we'll have another country game to make a modern trilogy.
We
As soon as Retro is done with Prime 4.
To be fair, Prime 4 is confirmed coming out next year. Because Nintendo's been pretty good at making sure that they don't have to delay games anymore by making the announcement closer to release. Speaking of which, I still need to get around to playing Metroid Prime 2 and 3.
Oh yeah.
We'll probably not picking it up, but it's nice to finally have the definitive edition of Returns.
Yeah, because I'm not sure if it was confirmed or not if they're going to be adding the levels from the 3DS port. Because I think someone saw that there was a new level that they didn't recognize, so it might have been one of the 3DS bonus levels that they added.
I need to see the footage, because I did play the 3DS version.
Who's actually going to buy the third release of Donkey Kong Country? To be fair, it's been 10 years since the last time they released it.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean about them being sent in temples. In the 3DS version, they added an entirely new world to the game. World 9, the cloud-based world. And all of the levels inside of it were themed after all of the other worlds. And it eventually ended with the Golden Temple level.
I think it's more so they mean like the bonus levels were themed after temples, so it would be easy to tell which ones are not the ones from the original game and versus the one that are in the new one.
Okay.
Well, new one being, you know, the 3DS one.
Oh, you were thinking of the temple levels, okay.
Ugh! Unsightly bugs! Oh, on closer inspection, you're not bugs. You're a fine-looking mustached gentleman.
I mean, it's a dark forest. We'll give her some slack.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
What are you doing here, lady?
Ahem, I have a name, and it is Spirelia.
Pardon, is that a bug? A talking bug? Would you rather be a bug or a pig, Gaddy?
Well, I mean, I already don't like my Chinese zodiac sign.
I mean, what's wrong with being a pig? They're very intelligent creatures. They're some of the smartest creatures on the planet, in fact.
I don't know, a lot of the interpretations of pigs that tend to stick with people through fiction are the ones that tend to highlight their negative aspects. How gluttonous they are, how sloppy they are, how greedy they are.
Yeah.
After a while, it just sort of gets to me.
See, I just feel bad about that because, like, there's a lot of good traits about pigs, too, honestly. Like, they're
Yeah.
actually very hygienic, you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they actually really like being clean. Ain't a bug, and before you say it, ain't a pig either. Also not a rug, tag, or cog. Got that, got that spiralia.
Don't you oink at me, the indignities I suffer trying to collect materials for wax hair.
Hair wax.
Oh, pardon me, are you mustache gentlemen interested in my hair wax? My product also works on facial hair, I assure you. Only if you want a particularly firm and well-groomed mustache.
Yeah, gimme, gimme.
I'd be happy to supply you with hair wax if only I could reach my shop. Alas, I'm not certain how to get down from this perch I found myself on. Oh, you're volunteering to carry me?
Spiralia is about to get bridal carried because she's going to be the new member of Luigi's harem.
I admit I don't see any way to get down on my own power. So yes, I will allow you to assist me. On one condition, don't bring me near any bugs if you can help it. Are you sure you can do it? Would you like to practice carrying me?
Oh, yeah!
I get the sense that you gentlemen aren't used to carrying things.
Mario, just don't look up.
Especially across uneven terrain. Fear not, I'll tell you how it's done.
I think I'm good.
Well, aren't you too eager?
Hey, if your brain ever gets fuzzy and forget how steps work, go to Snoutlet School and Settings and Guide and look up carrying objects. Are you calling this woman an object? Is this what you call objectification?
Sure.
Guys, I didn't realize that Mario and Luigi are sexist.
Never mind that every NPC in this world is a living electrical socket.
Go on then, give me your best shot.
Oh, yeah!
Is it okay that we're playing hot potato with her? What?
So yeah, you don't know how this works. You can't jump while carrying something.
Oh.
There we go.
So that's why you need to pass.
Ah, gentlemen. If you go past the gate, you've gone too far.
Oh, so that's why there are so many bugs around here. That's annoying. Who needs tutorials? I can brute force it by figuring things out on my own.
Thank you. What reliable, handsome mustache gentleman you are.
How rare is it that someone actually gives compliments to Luigi instead of just Mario?
You returned me to my shop safe and sound.
You ever feel like Luigi has low self-esteem because no one compliments him enough? We get some head pats for Luigi.
Oh, yeah!
I think Luigi's fine.
Luigi needs more love in his life. That's all I'm saying. No one appreciates.
Sure.
In return, I'll give you what I promised, my specially made Max Glam Wax.
Boy gets an entire year dedicated to him, and yet no one appreciates him. Sure.
Yeah, but no one appreciates him because, like, during that year, it was the least profitable year of Nintendo in decades.
And people still respect Luigi so much. What's your point?
I'm saying in-universe, no one respects Luigi, Gaddy.
Meanwhile, not a single demeaning mark about Luigi has been made yet so far.
Well, have you not played the other Mario and Luigi games?
I have played the other games, dude.
And I'm sure they've shat all over him in those games, too.
The more people using it, the better. Why don't you get yourselves glammed up to the max?
Wonder if there's anything else around here. Not seeing any, like, invisible blocks, quote-unquote, it's seeing. Site of a future tourist attraction, huh? Alright. Also, Luigi got killed by death. That shows how much Sakurai clearly respects Luigi.
He got better. So yes, he does.
I like how Nintendo UK had to tweet out Luigi's okay, though.
Is this the hair wax we needed? Thank you so much!
Oh yeah.
Groove Master, here!
Oh my god. Why are all the disco characters in Mario so hilarious?
Look at him. Groove Master, you're back!
That's right, fellows. Time for me to spark.
Well, mostly back.
Give me a beat so I can groove. Boom. Boom. Yo, yo, yo. My name used to be Drew, and then my skin turned blue. Nice, here we go. Woo! Hey, stash sibs. Thanks for the hair wax, babes. I can smell it a mile off. You two can dance, right? Have you ever seen Dance Dance Revolution with Mario?
Yeah.
I'll show you a simple groove.
I'll help, Groove Master.
Why am I suddenly reminded about Octopus Dance from Nintendo World? Or Nintendo Land, rather. The Brother Groove! Match the rhythm and press a X to make Mario and Luigi perform the Brother Groove. Press the buttons to match the rhythm and movements of the rings to pull off some cool moves. Can you keep up with my example? Show me you know how to get down.
Rhythm game time.
Is this really a rhythm game? That was awful.
Game agrees.
Come on, man. Aren't you gonna be wallflowers or star powers? Show me your groove. Groove on, brothers. Cue the music. I wasn't expecting it to be so fast as the issue. I really hope there's not actually a high score attack I have to go for in this. I am so bad at rhythm games.
Beat.
And check it! Your groove had a grodacious effect on the twisted sprout. It's been a trip. Hope I'll catch you cats again down the line. Hey, Emmett, you ready to pick up the groove where we left off?
Of course, Groove Master Diode. Wherever you go, I'll follow.
We'll dance till we drop. No, 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 don't shake the baby. Oh, surprised with the Twisted Sprout grew right before our eyes. I gotta see some really rare things to you guys. Nice to see the Twisted Sprout back to its former glory. So many twisty twists. You should climb its leaves. The view from the top must be amazing. You know, considering how the Twisted Sprout is their main trademark location here, you would think that they'd be like, yo, please don't jump on our national landmark, thank you.
They said They already established that people climb this thing all the time.
Yeah, but aren't they afraid that someone will step on it too hard and cause its leaves to break off or something?
It's fine.
I don't know. I wouldn't want people stomping all over my stuff, even if it was, like, you know, sturdy.
You two are a rare breed. Yeah, I was watching. Saw it all from my perch. A groove is shared by one and all. The vibe is strong, moves my soul. It's the style, see him smile, all the while. My emotions buried deep below run wild. I couldn't find the verse to express it, but check it. Now I see that what I'm here to do is help you wreck it.
We're gonna wreck it?
You want me to make you a hammer, yeah? One thing, though. I'm thinking I might head down there to perform until you reconnect the island. Gotta say, your groove's a tough act to follow.
Wait, does that mean that Mario and Luigi are canonically the grooviest people in the entire Mario universe?
This isn't the Mario universe, though. This is Concordia. Completely separate parallel world.
Are we in a parallel world? Are we just not in a separate location in the Mushroom King? Well, not Mushroom Kingdom, but the Mario universe? Then again, I'm also the same person who thinks that Hyrule are neighboring towns with the Mushroom Kingdom, but that's just me. I don't see how the story is really all that different from us picking Make It versus Build It. Why, but the music for you, like, finding the connector is honestly very soothing for me.
Welcome back. I'm glad to see you reconnected, Twisty Island.
What do you say, Connie? We found Make It. She's going to make us some hammers.
Great. Once we have those, we can free that poor person trapped in the capsule.
The desire for a home beyond one's grasp. Do I feel the vibes here? Do you have to ask? Trapped in a capsule, a shell that's a cell. Gotta break it open. Check him out of this hotel.
This girl is bizarrely really happy for that tone of voice, Gaddy.
I love Make It so much. She just makes all sorts of really nonsensical rhymes with such chill vibes.
It's nice meeting you. We're glad you came.
The hammers will take shape in my hands.
He makes everything sound so melodramatic, though.
It's a common fool who can't understand every good tool comes alive in the hand. Black metallic jacket, can't hack it, needs some backing.
Why do they look so horrified from her working? Is she like murdering like a hammer or something? What? What's the idea of banging it on like that?
Clench your fists around the half and catch it on the backswing.
It looks like they're witnessing a murder right before their eyes. Hold up, let's talk this out. Like, look at Mario and Luigi. This is the most horrified I've ever seen these two.
With a hammer on your side, you see a rock, then get cracking.
Connie, you probably shouldn't have watched all that. You ruined your young childhood mind.
With my word and deed, I've spoken. Gleaming like rock polished smooth by the sea, heavy in hand like you know it's meant to be. Feel the power flow, steady as she goes.
Okay, if there's one thing that's kind of bothering me about these hammers, why are the hammers on wooden planks rather than actual, like, rounded grips? That's really weird to me.
Take the hammer that I made and crack the capsule blow by blow.
Heyo.
Swing it sweet.
Did she just say heyo?
Ayo.
Ohio! You got hammers! They do not look sturdy at all. It feels like it'll break off the plank with one swing.
They'll get the job done.
Press Z for Mario and Y for Luigi to make the corresponding bro swing his hammer. Use hammers to break crates or cracked rocks. You can also activate big switches with a hit. If you smack an enemy outside combat, you'll deal a first strike before combat starts. Hammers are also good for unstoppable foes.
Mario, Luigi, that poor person at the beach needs our help.
Swing your hammer round and round. Press X right now. And here I thought it was going to turn out to be Bowser Jr. trapped in there for some reason.
Yeah, I felt the same way.
That really stung! I was expecting a little more care from my heroes! But it's behind us now. Where are we? I like the little navigator compass on their hat.
What? You were monitoring the sea when you were attacked?
That's right, it was crazy! Wait, I haven't even given you my name yet, have I? You could call me Ark. Tracking the currents and lanes of the ocean is my life's work. So you being a guy to ask about drifting islands, eh? Aye, Captain. I'm an expert in the field. The name's Stoutlet. You'd be Mario Luigi then. Nice to meet you.
I make it. Cool meeting you.
I'm Connie. I'm a botanist. Sort of.
My, the one who looks after the Unitree? Never met one before. Speaking of botanist reminding me of something, what was it? Oh, the Great Lighthouse! There's an ill wind blowing there.
What? What's wrong with the Great Lighthouse? Oh, right. I forgot. We never told you about the Great Lighthouses, did we? There are 4 giant lighthouses. They send connector from the Unitree throughout the land. Everyone across the continent relied on it for our way of living. The Great Lighthouse's warm light helped Concordia thrive.
Hi, miss. That's why what I saw at the Great Lighthouse was so alarming. Someone's taking it over.
How could they? Who would do such a thing?
That I don't know, but I have no doubt that they're villains. Worse still, the Great Lighthouse's light was out. Something's very wrong. Where's this Great Lighthouse? Well, it's on its own unique island these days, so... This is likely a spot. You're sure to find a Great Lighthouse here. Planning to know how this work, I see. You're going to a great lighthouse island? That's a tremendous risk. Hey, you're doing it anyway? You seem pretty unshakable.
Mario and Luigi have promised to help us. We're gonna make Concordia like it was. I'm a little worried to hear the Great Lighthouse lost its light. We all relied on the light for guidance. If we can get the Great Lighthouse going again, I bet its light will show us the way we're supposed to go.
All right, Gaddy, we gotta go save the Great Zapfish.
Again?
We're gonna have to do it again for Splatoon 4, too.
Mario and Luigi are with us, so what could go wrong? Let's go sail for the Great Lighthouse.
If we can fix up Concordia, everything might return to the way it was, right? I've heard worse plans. Aye, we'll set sail with that plan to guide our way. Everything I know about the ocean is at your disposal, Captain.
Great, should we head to the plaza to talk it over? Someone took over a great lighthouse. Seems like this might have something to do with why Concordia broke apart.
So, like, was Concordia always been a drifting island that is capable of, like, sailing everywhere? Because, like, you would think that they wouldn't be... Oh.
Yeah, you could do hammers like this too.
Cool. But yeah, you would think that, like, you would think that the way, islands normally are, islands would just have it be like, oh, hey, like, we are firmly attached into the ground. We should not be drifting everywhere. You know what I mean?
X1 caves are amazing.
I feel like I sound better when I sing here. Ship shape, connected at the hip, hey.
Yeah, it sounds like...
To be fair,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
It's like, to be fair, I don't think it really matters if if they were drifting before or not, considering Concordia was a single landmass anyway.
I mean, that is fair. It's just that, you know, islands typically are attached to the ground, so that's what's throwing me off, you know? So does that mean that they naturally just, like, drift everywhere on their own?
Then the islands are just drifting in this world.
Sometimes you'll see a stone statue-like object when you're looking out at the sea. I kept staring, trying to find one, and now my eyes are really dry.
Now the islands are linked, seems like we're getting more customers. If only there was a store here, maybe I'll quickly make one. Wait, so does that mean that I should actually look for a statue in the middle of the ocean?
Just something to keep in mind, I guess.
Please link up lots of islands. I can come here and then go to more places. Visiting more places means being able to try more kinds of tasty local specialties. Guess what? A new path opened. I bet there's some amazing treasure that way.
Attention, if you please.
I'm Mark, your teacher for this lesson on currents. For some background, take a look at this picture. I made it as accurate as I could. You know, the fact that you drew this using crayon, that's very impressive.
Good job, kid.
Wow, good job.
Concordia is currently divided. Please forgive the pun.
Its land has become a vast island chain scattered across the seas. You might call us an archipelago. What you might not know is that each drifting island travels on its own current. With Shape Island, we can navigate those currents and connect the islands.
That much we knew. We had some luck rejoining them from Shape Island. We followed a current to twist the island, right? I think that's what happened.
Aye, what worked once is bound to work again. Time to open the ocean map. To chart a course to the next island, you'll need to select another current. As I recall, we're headed for Rainforest Island, where Billet is. Here's the current carrying Rainforest Island. Let's join it. Alright. Wait until the island's close. Then launch the big cannon. We're going to have some downtime. No sense hanging around here.
While we're traveling the currents, why not go back to islands you've connected? The connector flowing to them might have changed something while exploring.
That ain't the only errand you could run while sailing. Couldn't hurt to buy gear and or raise your level.
I'll be over here studying the ocean.
If you have any questions, just give me a shout. What a useful guy to have around. Aye, sir.
While Shipshape Island is heading for a drifting island, you can prepare for the coming adventure. It's a good idea to visit the islands connected to Shipshape Island and explore every corner of them. You can fight battles to raise your levels or gather resources to improve your gear.
Yeah, now is pretty much a good time to start revisiting, visiting islands.
Sparks flew when you broke through that capsule wall. A fierce assault.
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe we spend the rest of the stream just exploring the previous areas and then we'll call the stream.
I heard there's lots of flowers in Floral Island too. Even flowers make you fly when you're on top of them.
It's like, even though you're approaching Rainforest right now, it's a good idea to just go back to islands you've already linked up while you're traveling currents.
Like,
especially now that you have your hammers.
Yeah, because now we can just like smack everything. Man, I am definitely feeling like there's like, I'm enjoying the game, but like, I feel like something's really off with the fact that you can't swap over to Luigi. It feels weird that you can't have him take lead over this.
It's like, I attribute that to like that trying to get used to it after so many years of it just being tradition.
Well, no, okay. Yes, there's that, but it's also the matter of like, it feels like Luigi's more an add-on than an actual main character in this instance for me. Because it feels like he's not given the equal distribution that he should have alongside Mario, you know?
I consider it more like they've traded out what we're used to when it comes to treatment in that sense in exchange for things like Luigi logic. Because Luigi logic is a main driving force of how we're moving forward now.
I mean, yes, I get that, but I feel like that's just like a But I feel like it also makes it so that like, it feels like Luigi is more like a game mechanic rather than a character that you are using, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just weird. Also, just apropos of nothing, I'd like to add that, yes, that's there.
I love that there's a faceplant of Luigi there. That's pretty great.
And it's just there for the rest of the game.
Oh.
It's nice little world building. With the island linked to ship shape, we have some connector back, which means the Sprite Bulb's little connector fairies will be back too. The shiny things are Sprite Bulb nests. If you find one, pull on it.
For the love of God, I hope that Acquire isn't, like, bought out by Sony, because I'd love to see them do another Mario and Luigi game. Because I enjoyed my time, and I'd enjoyed my time with this, and I'd love to see them make something even better.
No, I agree. I don't want them. I don't want Mario and Luigi to lose out on another developer. We're all ecstatic that Connector is flowing through the island again. With the Connector flowers in bloom, so many paths have been restored. I mean, they haven't been bought up by Sony yet. There's just been talks about it.
Yeah. Also, revisiting islands is also a good time to check your map for what's there. That's the ocean map. I meant the pause screen.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, now you can see all kinds of new shit that's opened up to you.
I didn't realize this was the entirety of Rumbar. I didn't think Rumbar was actually that big.
There we go again with the One Piece references. I mean, to be fair, we are on the ocean.
Rumble, rumbala, rumbly. Rumbly tumbly.
God. Have a good night, Dirt Dog.
Night, Dirt Dog. Thanks for hanging, dude.
Oh, Luigi's going back around to hit the rest of the rocks.
I probably should have used my hammer there. Oops. I forgot I had access to one.
Oh, I love the hammer in this game.
Let's take a whack at it with those hammers you just got. Select an enemy to smash with a hammer attack when both Mario and Luigi are able. Do an attack combo. Press the button when the hammer reaches its peak overhead to make the attack count as a successful and deal more damage. Use hammer attacks against enemies that are guarding their heads or are resistant to jump attacks for any other reason.
Yeah, I love the hammer combos in this game.
Ooh, they're two-hit combos. Interesting.
I just love how they use each other's hammer to build up the momentum.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Hammer Spin from Superstar Saga. Luigi is less of a partner and more of a party member, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing that bothers me.
Yeah, like, a common joke that I made when I played this game is that Luigi feels like a glorified Pikmin.
Yeah, I don't like that. Because, like, that's what I loved about the Mario and Luigi games, is the fact that Mario and Luigi had equal building with each other, you know? This is a connector flower. They thrive in connector energy. Makes whoever linked us up, they're in full bloom these days. Is the hammer overall stronger than jumps, out of curiosity, or is it just like context sensitive?
I've never paid attention.
At the very least, it's less button preps and it's a little bit faster than doing the jumps.
Yeah.
From Bloodstone.
Oh yeah!
So are there badges in this game, or is it just accessories?
What?
I guess if it's a spoiler, don't answer.
Oh yeah!
No, I feel like I shouldn't answer that anyway, because you are only like 4 hours into the game.
Oops. Also fair. Wow, there's a lot of end lag from swinging your hammer, though. They won't let you like spam it like you used to in other Mario and Luigi games.
Yeah. Like in Superstar Saga, you could just whip that thing out like no one's business.
Yeah, but to be fair, if you hold it too long, it causes the hammer attack to fail.
Oh, I was talking about in the overworld.
Oh yeah, that too.
It's like the hammer in like Superstar Saga. Hammer count like Superstar Saga and Partners in Time work differently from the rest of the series going onward. Well, not work differently. It's just that they have a lot more end lag than a lot more. They have a lot more end lag.
Oh yeah!
Like in Dream Team, the hammer counter is absolutely no commitment at all. You can just like freely swing that thing at will.
I will say this, is getting a little annoying having to go into a loading screen when exiting out of combat. Going into it's not a problem, but going out of it feels weird. Okay, see, this is an issue I have with this because it's like, I feel like if I was playing this in any other Mario and Luigi, I would be controlling Luigi's platforming rather than only controlling Mario's, you know? I will say it is pretty nice to be able to have Luigi around to like pick stuff up while multitasking though, so it's not the worst thing in the world, it just feels different. It's not a bad thing necessarily, it's just different. Jumps are a little more all over, as hammer is one big hit where jump is 2 hits, but equipment can also change that. That's true. Like, certain equipment will make hammers and jumps more strong depending on the situation. You also get more lucky chances from jumps too, since you're doing multiple hits. I don't know, Gaddy, do you prefer hammer or jumps when it comes to attacks?
Hold on, I need to pay attention to this NPC's dialogue.
I've realized something about myself. I seem to like talking about art more than I actually enjoy creating it. It's certainly a sobering thought, and it leaves me wondering, now what? That's a thought process.
Like, I just, like in regards to attacks, I just choose whatever feels right at the moment.
That's fair. I don't know. Like, I'll say this. One of these days, I would love to do a hammer-only or a jump-only run of Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. I think that'd be a lot of fun, actually.
If you're looking for somewhere to... If you're looking for a place to go, check... I'm backseating. Never mind.
I mean, I'm going to explore the entire island at the end of the day anyway. Also, hey, Super Will, how goes the Brothers of Ships? It's going alright so far. I've mostly just been noticing how different it is compared to previous Mario and Luigi's is my observation so far. You can talk about your favorite game series all the time, but when you sit down and play, it's just, maybe later. No, I feel that a lot. Like, I can talk about Xenoblade forever, but I don't feel like playing Xenoblade all the time, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll ask this, Gaddy. If there is something I will miss, let me know. Is that alright? I can't believe how synced you guys are with the blue bars. Let me guess, you're stuntman from a traveling circus troupe. Okay, let's be real here. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say, I guess a general rule of thumb is just go where the open yellow flowers are and look for sprite bulbs.
Yeah,
like, those are important things.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I will say this, like, Shoot, what was man, now I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about before that?
I don't know, video games?
Right, so like, it's like, I love Xenoblade, I can talk about forever, but I don't want to play Xenoblade at all the time, basically.
There's so many new games I need to get around to. That sometimes can't make the effort to go back to my favorite games and actually play them again. I hate these blocks so much.
I want to be able to, like, jump, but the problem is Luigi is too far spaced backwards is the issue.
No, I'll be real, I just manually hit him with Mario. One by one.
Again, that's another one of those issues that I have with this game so far, is the fact that, you know, de-incentivize using Luigi.
I mean, I just did that in other Mario and Luigi games too. Unless it was like a kind of block that required both brothers to hit it.
Not for me. It was depending on the positioning for me. I heard we're linked back up to shipshape. I might go check it out. I'm good for now. Every lighthouse has a special place where the lighthouse is. Linking the islands won't be easy, but I think you can do it. You're more annoyed about the fact that you have to select his actions using A? Yeah, that's a huge muscle memory issue I'm having right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's just muscle memory I have to unlearn.
Yeah.
His action commands still use B, and that's what matters.
It's just weird that they would keep on making it, like... It's just weird to me that they would make it a, how do I put it? Make a change like that.
You guys again. Right now I'm looking for a reef with a rare shape. I'm concentrating really hard right now, so talk to you later.
Okay, let me ask this. Am I actually supposed to be looking for something for them?
Everything will become clear later.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Appreciate Luigi just doing all the work for me while I'm chatting up with everybody else, so that's a nice multitask. I made a quick trip to Shipshape since the islands are linked now. Was that child by the big tree a Watanis? She's far too young. Oh, is it gonna turn out that she lost her parents or something due to the big separation and she wants to find her parents again? I'd actually be really sad if that actually was the case. You have excellent Dandori, thank you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so I can't just have Luigi chase after things, good to know.
I mean, you can, it's just that that sprite bulb is too far away.
Thanks for lowering the drawbridge. It got pulled up while I was spacing out during one of my daily strolls. Thanks to you two, I won't be stuck here for the rest of my life. Woo!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Rumbla, Village Masterpiece number 6. Playful perspective. I think a playful spirit is the most important thing for an artist. Is this an animal, a flower? It's whatever the creator decides it is. Wait, why am I suddenly thinking about the Thousand Sunny where everyone thought it was a sunflower?
Told you it's not the sun, Ice for Brains!
And the viewer gets a say too. That's the exciting thing about art. Hey, does anyone know why they stuck my piece out in this remote corner?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, heck. I guess we're gonna have to come back here later again. How much backtracking is in this game, dude? Let's see, have 2 of these, have 2 of these. Ooh, we got some new boots that we can pick up as well as some new hammers.
Yeah, and hammers are also fine to equip as well.
I figured that was the case. So there's our hammer stats. And we can afford 1 so-called boots. Or so-so boots. Throw it on to Mario. There we go. We'll get you your upgrade later, Luigi. So that means Mario's better at jumping than Luigi at the moment. I feel like there has to be something up there if I'm able to jump up there. The lighthouse turning gave me a cool new idea, but then I forgot it before I could write it down. Okay, so be straight with me, Gaddy. Do they want me to revisit islands multiple times? And by multiple, I mean more than 1 revisit.
It may be expected of you.
Oh, great.
Wilma says he can't. Come back later, okay?
Why can I not go in right now?
Because Wilma says you can't.
Wilma!
Okay.
Locked out of home again.
Well, dang nabbit. I guess we'll worry about it later. Kind of weird that they need you to go to the island entrance rather than just say, oh, hey, do you want to go back to ship shape? Instead, you have to take all this pipe specifically just to go to another island. Why make his commands B but his menu A? It's such a weird shift in your button inputs, but I kind of get it. Offhand, we were talking about this earlier, but like having Sony buy up the Acquire. It was Acquire, right?
I believe it's Acquire.
Yeah, buying up Acquire is like is honestly not like it is a problem, don't get me wrong, but it more so bothers me because it becomes like a matter of like Sony is trying to buy up everything in Japan. Because like they will be getting control of 60% of all entertainment in Japan if they actually accomplish their purchase of a certain company.
Gross.
Like, not even just video games, also anime and manga and all kinds of other stuff too, so that's actually really sucks there too.
That's just a mega monopoly.
It's like what happened with Disney. And then I hope we understand why having a monopoly is not a good idea. Hey, heard about the Grampy turnips? They say those guys have been growing in Concordia's soil for a long, long time. I don't know if it's helpful or not. I know it's kind of strange to think about. So are they going to give an explanation on the mega turnips, or is that just like, oh hey, use these to grab coins? What are you?
Howdy! I'm the Twisty Island Grampy Turnip. I can really feel the rhythm in that plucking.
Are you going to start screaming into my ear and make me deaf?
I heard a sweet, sweet melody drifting over Mimisto yonder, didn't I? I know I did. You fine gentlemen pluckers were singing and cutting a rug over there, weren't you? Eh? The sound of it made me want to unfurl my old roots and stretch out a bit more. Yes, music's the most wonderful thing. It's a salve for every ailment, don't you think? Music's just the thing if you want to wind yourself down or get yourself going. Sure, it's not exactly medicine, but it can heal your hurts and give you a pick-me-up. So whenever I think to myself, oh my, I'm so very, very tired, I listen with both ears!
You have no ears.
If you try to do lots of things at the same time, your brain gets surprisingly worn out. At times like that, you gotta let yourself do nothing and zone out to just the music. You ought to make a mental note of any advice from Twisty Island's Grampy Turnip. Now, I've got one more thing to say.
Yeah, Uncle, go on.
What does music have in common with a door? The answer is...
They shattered to a bad tune? I don't know.
If you want in, you gotta have the right key!
Yeah, same.
Heard that already? Sorry!
What's your dealio? What's his
Just a
deal?
He's just a Grampy Turnip.
Yeah.
Who are you, old man?
I love Grampy Turnips.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what he wants from me, Gaddy.
He's just a kindly old man offering you some advice.
Yeah.
What does key mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to find a key or something.
Alright, you wanna know what bugs me about the map? You can't zoom out on the pause screen map like you can with this ocean map. That's something that bugs me about this game.
Why can you not zoom out? That's weird.
I don't know.
Can't even zoom in either.
Oh, you're gonna hate this.
Oh no. Oh no. I know where this is going, Gaddy.
Are you sure?
This is gonna go higher than 10.
What?
Bronze medallion. Oh boy, how high are we talking about here? Current score 10. Endless challenge. Clear the quota and you'll be able to continue endlessly until you fail. The higher your score, the better reward. Try to break 100. Daddy, save me some time. It's only 100, right?
It's only 100.
Oh, great! I love the jump rope mini game from Mario Odyssey, everybody! Alright, time for concentration mode. Let's do this. Did you do this?
Yeah.
This better not speed up.
Honestly, keeping a rally going isn't the hard part. The annoying part is just building it back up if you fuck up.
Don't you forget about me. Don't. I hate it.
I do too.
I also wish it didn't take so long to get back in there. So how long did this take you?
Half an hour.
Half an hour? Ain't nobody got time for that. Speaking of minigames, do you remember when the director of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth said how they overdid it on the minigames and they want to remove the have much less minigames in the next Final Fantasy VII game? How do you feel about that?
I don't know how to feel about that. It's like some people are only there for like the meat of the main game, but also like fun little distractions.
I agree. You know, I was about to say nice. Blah.
In the next Final Fantasy game is a wild sentence. It really is.
Adds 3 stash. Who do I want to give this to? I'll give it to Mario. He's kind of falling behind a bit. Because, like, I remember that was, like, an old critique that people had on older games. Like, I remember a lot of people said they hated the side modes of Sonic Adventure, for example, because they'd rather it just be, the main levels. Because they felt it distracted from the main game of Sonic. You can surprisingly hit it really early.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, Mario and Luigi's hammers go straight up to the fucking moon in this minigame specifically.
And I got thrown off because I had to scratch my eyebrow.
Sorry.
No, that's not your fault. I said I scratched. It was because I had to scratch. That had nothing to do with you. Unless you inflicted, like, itching powder onto me out of nowhere.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Monster.
I said don't be ridiculous.
But yeah, I don't know, like, I'm kind of curious what chat thinks about minigames. Do you guys like having minigames, or do you think they're too much of a distraction when it's like stuff like this, where it's like, oh, hey, you get something if you get for a high score or whatever?
I mean, I like minigames, it's just that depending on how much effort I exert, how long it takes me, and what's waiting for me at the end, like my opinion on that on them being worth my time is like, it just varies, and often comes after the fact, when I commit myself to the challenge.
Well, here's my question, though. Like, there are times where it's like, I'm mad because it feels like a minigame is required. Like, oh, hey, I need to do this minigame because it has a piece of heart in Zelda, for example. Versus like, oh, this minigame has no actual tangible benefit to me outside of, like, materials I can get elsewhere, so I don't bother doing the minigame.
I don't know, I feel like the force part really comes into effect for me if the location you need to get there is like out of the way or inconvenient to get to.
How do you feel about mini games that are really difficult? Well, not necessarily difficult, but like are annoying.
I mean, difficulty I don't really think too much on in the long game because it's like in my mind it's like eventually I'm going to get it. It's just a matter of when. Because I can put up with difficulty.
Did you get the 100 jump ropes in Odyssey?
Yeah. I mean, 100 jump ropes is a required moon.
It's required?
Like, it's a named moon, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, but I meant like it's not required to beat the game is what I meant.
It's required if you want a full checklist, right? Which
Yes.
is part of 100% completion.
Yes, it is. But more so like, I'm talking about like whether or not you want to go for that completion is what I mean.
Yeah, I did want to go for that completion in Odyssey.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I'm just very stubborn.
How did you do the volleyball one?
A lot of patience. And
Yeah.
hardcore focus mode. Because, like, that volleyball is probably a lot more annoying than jump rope. Because jump rope, you can get into a rhythm.
I cheated. I just did 2-player mode.
Whatever works. For volleyball, it's like you have to get into a rhythm, and also you have to consciously aim like 5 possible directions that ball could go in.
Sorry, I actually stopped breathing. I actually stopped breathing.
It's a fucking machine.
The moment I started breathing again, I screwed up.
Do your breathing, do your breathing, do your breathing.
My goodness, my gracious, will I have a boy or a daughter or a son? Can I just say I find it really funny that Dexter's dad thought there was a mutation with Dexter because his head was so big?
Is there a problem? Is there a problem?
That's like...
I feel like Bonk still works here. No, leave me one smug.
Don't distract me, you jerks! Thank you for 34 bits. I mean, if you want... God freaking damn it! Of course! Mother truckin'! The moment I say anything! The absolute moment I say literally anything!
Hey, 63, one of my favorite numbers.
Why 63?
Rule. It's my favorite rule.
Oh, is it the gender flip one?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was Rule 64?
I don't know.
I feel like 64 was something.
Be okay!
Mother trucker!
You could have avoided this if you watched Demon Slayer with me and learned the breathing techniques.
No! Thank you for the 25 bits! I don't know why it's 25! Mother frickin'!
And now Twisty's music is burned into your mind for the rest of eternity.
Is this why you were talking about this earlier, Gaddy?
No, I genuinely love Twisty Island's music. It's just that when you are stuck doing repetitive motions, listening to music for so long, eventually it's going to get stuck.
I was trying to go for high hits.
It's like you want to You're trying to go for high hits because you want the counter to go up faster because it starts off so agonizingly slow.
Yeah?
What, Meds?
What do you want? Who's the puzzle guy with the top hat? Professor Layton. Why? Like, why are you asking me this now when I'm trying to bobble this back and forth? Thank you. What does this have to do with anything? What conversation did you get into, Meds? Because you're angry? Why are you angry? What happened?
Oh, is this about Triforce Showdown? What happened?
Wait, what? No way! What happened? Wait, hey, hang on. What happened at Liam's stream?
Wait, what did Maniacal do?
He just he validated? What did he do at Triforce Showdown?
Like, I'm starting to think this is Maniacal related.
There is only one reason for that. Puzzle guy with a top hat is a perfect description. Nothing else is needed. No, yeah, that's fine. No, yeah, that describes Professor Layton.
Yeah?
What's your word, Professor Layton? Or at least Professor, I guess. It was Professor Layton. Okay. Wait, hang on. Wait. Hang on. Now I'm mad. Wait, hang on. Now I'm mad. Hang on. You were in the puzzle category. And Maniacal didn't realize Puzzle Man with a freaking top hat in the puzzle category?
I see.
See, now I'm mad for you.
I see.
You don't forget something like that. Did you win at least? Or did you fall behind? You go to bed now? Fair enough. Good night, dude.
Good night, Puzzle Man.
Hope the game is fun. It's been fun so far. It's very different from the other Mario and Luigi's, I'll say, though.
It is so different. It took me a while to get used to.
Yeah, but yeah, have a good night, dude.
Lost both games in the bonus round, killed in the regular rounds, but kept losing in the final.
Damn.
That's annoying.
Well, it is what it is. This game show's gotta keep it competitive for sure. I hope I get to be able to come on for that again. I really like that, playing it when I was last on. Maybe I can ask Liam about it. Oh my god, I got distracted. I was like, okay, I knew there was a new message in chat. I was like, I cannot look away. I cannot look away. I cannot look away.
I just had to check what the prize is for this, and yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah, I figured. It's either beans or an outfit. Shut up, Meds! Shut up, Caddy! I will break your fingers. You will not type again. And no, don't say you'll just smash your fists across the keyboard. I've been stuck here for 20 minutes. Let me leave. I actually bothered to look over at chat. I hate you so much, Gabby. And meanwhile, Seesaw is also adding to it. Thank you, Seesaw! Oh man, since you're here, if you haven't gone to bed yet, I do. Mother frickin'! You know what? That's on me! You know what? That's on me! That's on me! I'll pre-leave it. That one's on me. Okay, so we were actually talking about this earlier. How do you feel about mini games in games? Because like we were talking about how like the director of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth said that he didn't like how many mini games there were in Rebirth, and he said that in the next Final Fantasy VII game, he's actually going to tone down on mini games a lot. And I kind of got into a discussion with Gaddy about it, about how we feel about mini games and games and whether or not they add anything to experience. Because I remember how like in older Sonic games like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, where a lot of critics said that they didn't like how the mini games really distracted from the main overall game of Sonic.
I suppose part of it just depends on your perspective, but like whether they distract you from what you came for, or whether they break up the variants, break up a stale formula for you.
You know what threw me off? The frames actually dropped. I actually noticed the frame drops, and that messed me up so hard when trying to press a button. Nameless, I hate you. Depends on if they suck. Minigames don't hurt unless they're forced and are bad. There's a balance. Okay, depends on what you mean by forced. Do you mean forced as in, oh, there's a collectible that you need to get, like a piece of heart behind a minigame? Or do you consider like, or would you say the minigame is worse because there's nothing important behind the minigame, so therefore there's no need to do the minigame? Because like some people say, oh, the minigame is bad because it's completely pointless. I'm starting to realize that the music here kind of sounds like the bonus music from Mario World, I think.
I still hear this hammer sound effect in my nightmares.
This hammer is actually killing me right now. Anyway. No, like if they're required and not fun. Pointless is fine, who cares? Don't play it and your experience hasn't changed. But if it's just a ton of side stuff, who cares? As long as the main game gets finished, add as many as you want. I agree with that. It's just, I guess it does really matter on ultimately as to what the mini game actually is, because like if it's like you said, if it's required and it's like an annoying mini game, I would just hate it the entire time. But if it's required and it's like, oh no, I still enjoy it, then it's just like, yeah, like you said, I guess it really depends on what the game actually is then. I don't know, it just feels, I just found that conversation topic that they brought up with the director really interesting, because it's like, how do people feel about mini games overall? Because it's like, I have noticed that like ever since like the early 2000s of gaming, or game design rather, like they're like back in the day, like during like N64 era onward, they really liked throwing in a lot of mini games because they wanted to make it feel like, oh hey, you're really getting a real bang for your buck with your game, because there's all kinds of different games. Like that was like one of the main selling points of Kirby Superstar, for example, where it's like, oh, there's like, was it like 5 or 6? I forget how many there were. Like there's a whole bunch of games in this one game. But some of them are just like mini games, like, you know, Samurai Kirby. Not Samurai Kirby, what was it called again? Samurai Showdown? No, that's a completely different fighting game.
Yeah. Isn't it just Samurai Kirby?
Is it? I could have sworn it was a different name.
Yeah, it's just Samurai Kirby.
Okay. Like in Banjo-Tooie, the minigames make that game for you. They add a lot of variety and give you a multiplayer. You played a ton of minigames with your friend N64 GB. Yeah, totally, I did too. Like I did whenever, for Nightmare in Dreamland, we did a lot of the Bomb Rally one. I love Bomb Rally, that was fun. The surfing minigame as well. That one's also a lot of fun too. I think that was Amazing Mirror. And then they brought back a lot of the fan favorite minigames in the Return to Dreamland Deluxe port.
Checkerboard Chase, my beloved.
Yeah, people love Checkerboard Chase. Like, that one's totally pointless, but people love playing it.
So much so, I know that someone released it. I know someone made an indie game that is essentially just checkerboard chase called Drag and Drop.
That's cool. Guys, I am so bad at mini games. I'm so
like
bad at this.
It's like the tension builds up on you as you keep hitting this fucking ball, and then the moment you miss one, it's just like all of it comes out.
But yeah, no, like the Return to Dreamland port is actually super cool. They brought back a lot of old mini games. They introduced some new mini games as well. Like they actually brought back the egg eating mini game from Kirby's Adventure for Return to Dreamland, and I thought that was so cool. Mostly because I remember that was one of my mini games I always liked practicing on back when I played it on NES as a kid. They also have a leaderboard for Samurai Kirby for that game as well, where you face off against like 100 other people playing at the exact same time. I feel like the kind of game it also matters. Like in the game, it's also if it's slow-paced, mini games break up the flow in a nice way, but in a beat 'em up like Battletoads 2020 were kind of annoying. I feel like it depends, because like if you think about the original NES Battletoads, like there's not a whole lot of beat 'em up sections, because there's like there's like the, you know, like Turbo Tunnel section, there's the Snake section that isn't really a beat 'em up, it's mostly just survival platforming. So it's like, I agree that the 2020 Battletoads isn't great because of that. It's just like, I feel like it has to be an even balance to it, like you said, because it's like, if the mini games overtake the main gameplay of a game, that becomes a problem. Like if it's not an even distribution. Or you can be like me, who's stuck on one minigame for the rest of the time because they can't rally to save their lives. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. No, come on! I thought it was going to speed up! I thought it was going to speed up!
Nameless may have some evidence to back up your claim, because, like, Spy Cards is one of the most baller parts of Bug Fables.
A lot of them were just bad, so, you know, kind of goes back to your first rule. If you make it, don't make it suck. But, like, you don't see why minigames would be the issue in Final Fantasy. Yeah, I don't get it either. I wouldn't consider any of the NES Battletoads filler, though. Bunch of different gameplay styles, which you would consider a lot of 2020 filler. Card games are the superior minigame, though. Anytime they add a card game, it's always the best part of the game. I heard that's actually one of the worst parts of King of Cards for Shovel Knight, for the King Knight campaign. I heard a lot of people weren't a big fan of the card game in that one. I do know a lot of people love Triple Triad from Final Fantasy VIII, though. Like, apparently that is the most popular thing out of Final Fantasy VIII.
One of my favorite mini games to do outside to just distract myself from stuff was Battle Bingo and Pokemon XD. I really wish someone would like make a randomized version of that. It's like it's a real need, but it's like it's not only bingo, it's also a really neat pathfinding experiment.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, no worries, Mets. You have a good night. I need to just draw this aside. Fuck. What if it's a game that's centered around minigames like Mario Party? Well, in that case, the minigames are the most important thing. Well, no. The board and the minigames are the most important thing for Mario Party. Well, no, it's also how well the items work. Yeah, like, the minigames matter for Mario Party, but, like, you know, everything else in Mario Party matters, because if it doesn't come together well, then it's not a very good Mario Party, in my opinion. Like, I know I've heard, like, for example, the Party Crashers, like, some of them don't like Mario Party Jamboree because the minigames don't live up to the boards.
From where I stand, even though I haven't played the game, it's not that the minigames don't seem to live up to them, it's just that the variety of the minigames doesn't seem to keep things interesting.
Yeah, because apparently there's a lot of survival minigames in Mario Party Jamboree, comparatively speaking.
Well, it's not only that, but it feels like you're guaranteed to roll basically nearly every minigame with each board game of Jamboree.
Yeah, that's true. It also doesn't help that people don't like playing with Joy-Con, so they actively have to turn off the motion control-based ones. And there's like a good number of them.
I'll play with Joy-Cons the moment Nintendo learns that I'm making them competently. God.
Daddy! Holy cow! Are you sure? Oh my god.
It stopped on 80 again. I'm so mad.
I know! Minigames are what get you in, boards are why you stay. Correct. Because like if you look at like Mario Party Top 100, that's all mini games, but like no one remembers or cares about it because like one, it was a handheld 3DS game. People aren't going to play that, and two, like Mario Party is really fun because it's a board game. People like being able to traverse around a board and not just be like a mini game battle, basically. There needs to be context for the mini games, basically. It can't just be the mini games by themselves. I am losing my freaking mind with this. Super Mario Party, where one of the main issues is the board. Like, the boards are fine. They're just really, really tiny. They were just really, really tiny boards, and they weren't really all that interesting because of that. They were functionally straight lines. I think the boards in Jamboree are super freaking good. And I also like the partners. The partners are really cool for dynamic strategies. Like, overall, I think Jamboree is such a good Mario Party game. I will say I do wish there was more variety in terms of the mini games, though. That's the biggest issue with Mario Party Jamboree. And this is what happens when I get distracted.
This is just what kills me when you take Nintendo's post-launch update practices and both Mario Party games on Switch. It's just that there's some good things about both of them. It's just that it kills me that we can't have like an all-in-one package where with all of the positives learned from both games.
What do you think was neglected in Jamboree compared to Superstar?
Yeah, minigame variety.
But a lot of the minigame variety were taken from old games.
You said Jamboree, not Superstar.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm getting thrown off. Sorry, I need to concentrate. Go ahead.
In Superstar, it's the lack of boards.
Yes. But they also put in a lot of effort into the side modes for Jamboree that made them a lot of fun, like the Battle Royale mode or the Battle Against Bowser mode. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I respect that. They look fun. It's just that I usually come to Mario Party for the main Mario Party mode.
No, absolutely. I'm just saying that they introduce modes that can compete with it. Especially if you have more than 4 players, then you can play those modes.
Yeah.
I literally did it at the exact same time! What do you want from me, game?
I don't remember spending much time with Mario Party DS because I'm pretty sure the story mode kicked my ass.
Gaddy, do me a favor, like, can you handle commentary while I focus on this? Because otherwise I'm just going to be silent the entire time. Unless someone else wants to hop in a call and help me out with that.
Thank you, Nameless.
Nameless, you are so very helpful.
I don't think personally anything is going to top Super Duel mode in Mario Party 5 for me, though, in terms of side modes. It's just a lot of fun combining different parts and seeing what kind of monstrosity tank you can come up with. Kills me you cannot unlock Bowser to play in that mode, though. You can unlock Donkey Kong, but not Bowser.
God frickin' mother truckin'! Ah! Ah!
You got this.
Mother Hubbard!
You know what? I will never personally forgive Mario Party 5 for taking away Donkey Kong as a playable character and downgrading him into a space that wasn't really that helpful on a personal level.
People felt the same way with Bowser.
Like, I don't know how it goes for other players, but whenever I see someone... Whenever I play Mario Party and people land on, like a Donkey Kong space, it's always DK minigame and never anything else. And in Donkey Kong minigames, everyone can play. Chances are everyone will get to play. So, like, it's not even I exclusively benefit from the space from landing on it. Everyone else gets a slice of the pie that I earned.
I think I'm losing concentration because I'm getting stressed out.
I'm also trying not to distract you.
It's not you, it's not you, it's not you.
Okay.
Keep going.
I'm just trying to think of other...
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
I was just going to say I can feel my eyes following the ball. Like, my eyes are in a cartoon where they're being batted around like the ball. Go ahead.
I'm just thinking of other mini games that I can remember that are very memorable. Oh, the bottle spinning minigame in Shovel Knight is pretty fun. Though I mainly remember it because of the music. Spin Ye Bottle is a really energetic track.
God!
Damn it.
It's so fast! It gets so fast after a while! It's like, I don't know the timing of it! Like, it honestly speeds up at 80, and then I'm like, okay, do I press it faster or later?
I really enjoyed Chow Karate, even though it's mostly autopilots.
Isn't all the Chow minigames just autopiloting?
Mostly, it's just that you need your Chow will need occasional input from you with the A button. It's like in Chow Karate, eventually your Chow's stamina will go down and you need to press A to build it back up.
Chows are just Monster Rancher, but cute.
Actually, I don't know if I can ever trust someone who says that they feel the side modes in Sonic Adventure are unnecessary, because that would mean they dislike the Chow, and I cannot trust anyone who would dislike the Chow.
I don't dislike the Chow. I'm just not big on like monster raising.
Fair enough. I'm just going to say you mean monster raising in a different style as opposed to, you know, Pokemon.
The Pokemon's different. Pokemon is more like building party members.
Hi, Zeno.
Zeno! Chopper Core. Who's Chopper Core? Has someone been turned into a marketable plushie or mascot? What have you done?
Pre-time skip or post-time skip, Chopper Core?
Hi everyone from Xenostream. Name's No Limit. I'm playing Mario and Luigi where I'm stuck on a mini game because I can't freaking concentrate and get to 100.
Thank you, Aiden.
Thank you!
Aiden.
Smile.
Thank you so much for a resub for 32 months with Prime Gaming, Aiden. Very kind of you. You look forward to Aiden voicing Tony Chopper in One Piece. What? Is Aiden actually going to be Chopper in the live-action Netflix series and I didn't hear about this? How dare you? You gotta introduce me to a Robin's actress in that show. For reasons. Yes.
Okay, I believe you.
But yeah, Zeno, thank you so much again for raid. What were you playing again? I missed it.
Give me an autograph from Buggy if you can.
Tony Chopper is Aiden Core. That's the message of the show. Okay, but yeah, Zeno, if you gotta take care of your post-stream stuff, like get food, get water, or go rest. It's really late for you. You should go rest. Do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. I'm just going to keep on doing this mini game for the rest of the time because I'm losing my mind.
Dual PC layout playing in Dial on Star Fox 64. I've had Star Fox on my brain a lot lately.
No! Come on! I was 7 away, Daddy! Someone save me from this! Can't wake up! Wake me up! Wake me up inside! Can't wake up! Wake me up inside! Won't wake up!
Star Fox 64 on NSO feels weird to me because I'm used to playing that game with like the N64 control layout. If they have those back in stock, maybe I should order one of those. Like, using the right stick to do boost and brake just doesn't feel as responsive as like the buttons. And also, I'm pretty sure the NSO version cuts out like the lag from the original N64 version, which I know some people have used to like do some really wild score strats. One of these days I should try like the original SNES Star Fox. I've never actually played it. Oh, and there's also Exodiac I gotta try, which is inspired by Star Fox.
You got great scores in the Wii Virtual Console with GameCube controller. It's so weird because I feel like the original Star Fox 64 really controls best with the proper game N64 controller. Because things just are way too loose if I were to play with a more modern controller. Like, it just feels nice and tight with the original controls. And y'all know me, I love it when it's tight.
Tighter than this execution.
Ayo.
Ayo.
I am so tired, guys. I am so tired of this minigame. I just want to get my stupid prize and leave!
If it makes you feel any better, this is the only time they'll ever ask you to go to 100.
Yes, that does make me feel better. Let me please go to bed. I'm not gonna go to bed for another 5 hours anyway. You should get the N64 controller for the Switch. I like it. It's basically as the original N64 controller, for better and for worse. The stick is also very easy to break. I haven't broken it yet, but I heard how it would if you handle it too hard. Oh my god, I actually lost track of it. Ugh.
To be honest, KV, I think I would rather do this than Volleyball and Odyssey. Volleyball and Odyssey is so slow to start.
And volleyball is also more obnoxious.
Here, you only need to worry about pressing 2 buttons.
That is correct. I don't have to worry about the direction I'm facing.
Oh, I don't know how painful the 100 jump thing in Mario RPG is. I haven't played it.
I'm not looking forward to that one, I'll say that. I haven't done it myself yet in that game, but I heard the timing gets really tight in that version. Gaddy, I'm slowly losing my mind.
First time. God freaking damn it! Man.
Ah! I swear I am timing it! I'm timing it so good! I am a Time Lord! I have come from the planet Gallifrey, and I'm just like, yo, wanna join me on my TARDIS, my companions? We're gonna go see Starro and be all like, yo, stop being Nazis! Freaking dialects!
The moment you break this cycle is going to feel like every time when the Doctor has to reincarnate.
Yeah, right. Ugh. Finally, I can retire and reincarnate into being proper Lena.
You mean this whole time you weren't the true Lena?
I was Lena, but I have not become true Lena. I'm like a butterfly. I have not shed my shell. I am so tired. I am so tired. I'm so tired. I'm exhausted. I am drained. I'm lethargic. I am emaciated. Emaciated? I can't have words right now.
How is this what draws in the viewers?
Why?
You slowly going insane.
Everyone just wants to see a streamer go slowly insane. Like, you ever want to see someone play Pong by themselves? This is what happens. So what, like, I'm being thrown into a padded cell and forced to just, like, watch a ball go pit-pat, pit-pat, pit-pat before my very eyes. I'm just getting drained and not in the fun way. Where's Mithra? Maybe I'll be able to pull this off if she just, like, is here. Cheering me on in a nice cheerleading outfit.
Is Mithra in the room with us right now?
Should be. I had to lean back. I leaned back and that threw off my rhythm. I'm so mad. I've been sitting to gamer mode this entire time. If I, like, it's actually hurting my back from having to sit gamer mode. I don't have the reflexes for this anymore, Nintendo. I'm an old person. I should be retired. But no, of course I don't have enough for that. No, sir. I should be getting my pension benefits.
Well, now you have to get it because KV is winning the old man competition. I got excited! I'm gonna tell you what happened. I got excited and pressed it early. I
got excited and pressed it early! I got excited!
Oh, that's the worst.
I got excited and pressed it early!
I'm so mad.
I'm mad! I swear! One of these days, these Mario Brothers are gonna get the stuff together! Get all the gangs into stuff together! 3, 2, 1, let's jam! Da 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 da! Da 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 da! Da 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 da! That's my terrible rendition of the theme song from Cowboy Bebop.
If this was a Peach and Daisy RPG, this minigame wouldn't be here. Well, of course, because the Peach and Daisy RPG doesn't exist.
Oh my god! My god! My god! Mein Gott! Mein Gott! Schadenfreude! Schadenfreude! I don't remember the lyrics for Schadenfreude from Avenue Q.
Limit's German arc begins. They are no longer no limit, they are now 90 limits.
Die limit, die. Oh, that doesn't say die limit, die. It says the limit, the. Can you guys tell I am so mentally out of it now that I'm just dropping every single input because I am just so out of practice after that 99. Demotivation! Get motivated! Get motivated! Motivation, motivation, motivation! Y'all can tell I'm a millennial because I keep referencing 2000s anime that nobody remembers.
Excuse you, I love Azumanga.
See, it drives me wild because, like, no kids these days would know what Azumanga is.
No, I'm pretty sure the kids know what Azumanga Daioh is. I still see shitposty fan art crop up a bit from time to time.
Are you sure it's not made by adults?
It's still in the public sphere.
I can't even work up the energy to give a damn anymore. You were so ready to pop off, bro. I think we might be just trapped here for the rest of the time. We've been here for over an hour now just on this one minigame. Because I didn't think it would take so long. I didn't take it seriously. And this is what happens when you don't take things seriously. You gotta respect it. You can't just like be like, oh man, this is going to be an easy 2-0. But no, guess who's getting the 0-30'd? Me.
Grip on that hammer is really, but coming through though.
You would think that the Mario brothers would get tired of this by now, swinging their arms back and forth for 100 volleys, 50 each. I don't even remember what I said anymore, Zeno. Everything is just a blur. All I will see for the rest of my dreams is the sound of a baseball getting smacked around by a hammer. My volleyball dreams used to be filled with all kinds of beautiful women in skimpy bikinis and the occasional dude in tight banana hammocks, but no longer. Just baseball bats. Baseball bats, baseball bats, baseball bats, baseball bats, baseball bats, baseball, 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 baseball.
You need a dose of Hula Girls when this is over.
Hula Girls! Aya! Jackie! Magic must defeat magic!
Only Mallet can defeat Mallet!
After all these years, Agent Black still has not learned the most important lesson. That Mallets must defeat Mallets. You know what's funny? Uncle's voice actor is Japanese.
That's especially funny considering season 4.
I only read Chinese, not Japanese!
Toru, you translate!
Why do I want to watch baseball? My bitch wife wants to watch ball?
This base is ballin'. It's foot, asshole.
I don't even feel like I'm playing a Mario and Luigi game anymore.
No, Mario and Luigi is playing you.
Not wrong. I am so tired. I am so tired. I'm so tired.
I feel like my right thumb is going numb, and I'm not the one hitting the button this time.
You have a good night, Nameless. I'm sorry for keeping you up with this nonsense.
Rest well, Nameless.
It's also funny because the Emperor in Mulan was voiced by Pat Morita, who was also Japanese. Yeah, honestly, that was just like during the time period where East Asian actors just played other East Asian cultures. And then I found out Toru is actually a black guy.
Now that's Whiplash. I did not know that. Man, I'm just taken back to the time where I found out the note that Mushu wrote and that in Mulan is actually just characters picked off of a Chinese food lip menu.
Yep. Yeah.
I hate this machine so much.
Why does it have to be 100? Why can't it just be 50? It didn't have to be 100. 75 would have been enough. Hell, I would have taken 80. But no. It had to be one goose egg and another goose egg. Is anyone even enjoying themselves anymore? I'm not. I'm slowly losing viewers because they are losing their minds from seeing me struggle with this for so long. I've been here for over an hour.
Thank you, David.
I'm always limit stream. My stream is actually KV? Dang.
Someday, this past hour of hitting ball back and forth will become a case study.
A case study onto why minigames should not be added to video games.
We don't know what it will be a case study about, but it will be it will be studied. Hi. Enjoy your lurks.
I'm in pain, Gaddy.
We're all decomposing.
This is not good for my blood pressure, you realize.
If I could take the controller from you, I would.
I want Alive to do this. She's better at rhythm than I am. I'm not a rhythm player. Okay, I pressed the button. It didn't want to react to me. I think my controller is telling me to stop now.
Everything short of a low battery warning.
I'm also not breathing very well. I keep holding my breath because I keep on needing to focus. That's actually really not good.
Do you need water?
Maybe in a bit. Okay, now I need water. Luigi, put that big brain into motion and try and figure out how to hit this ball without me having to help you. I swear, I don't know when it actually speeds up. I don't know when it actually speeds up. Like, I'm pretty sure it's at 80 when it speeds up, but it just, like, it's so fast at that point, I can't adapt to it.
It speeds up incrementally, I believe.
I know. But it really speeds up at 80 where I can't even keep up with anymore. Because I basically have to completely go off of visual cues. And it's like, I know it's all visual cues anyway, but I'm like trying to find like some mnemonics where it's like, oh, when it gets to this specific position based off the background, then I hit it. Like when I'm like comparing it with like the people in the background, like if it gets close to the character, then I have to hit it. Like that. My god, it's just so, like, after a while, like, you don't know when you're supposed to just press it. Sometimes you have to go even faster than that. Sometimes you just gotta totally guess. Like, I'll be real, once you get to 80, you have to basically free ball it and just hope that you nail the rhythm. Because it's like, the window to be able to hit is massive. Like, you can do it so freaking high and it'll actually be hit. But the problem is, if you press it too early, then it just completely whiffs. And that's the hard part, because it's like, it gets so fast at 80, like, you don't know if you can press it, like, if you can press it so early that you can catch it. Ah! And I'm so upset because I'm clearly losing viewers because I've been stuck on this for over an hour. And I feel so bad.
You're fine.
It's not fine.
It's also getting late. Katie's right.
I know. I don't want to go longer because I feel bad. This is what I mean. You press it too early. Ah! It's always the 80s. It's always the 80s. It's always the 80s. Whoever said the 80s was a good decade was wrong. They are just nostalgic blind. The 90s isn't any better either. But a roaring 20s? Let's go 20s.
I don't think you would have been alive for the 80s.
No, I wasn't. Yes, now I'm just pressing it way too early. I wish it just starts off fast immediately.
Yeah, that's about how I feel. The rally is not the annoying part to me. Having to wait for it to speed up is.
I need a moment. Ugh. Moment's gone.
KV also has a point. It's not like this is something that builds up experience you need to worry about or anything, so you can like do it off stream and put up a video capture.
No.
Okay. You are the boss.
It's going to bother me otherwise. Ah! I'm so mad. I got overeager on 99. Why did I do that? It's just so frustrating when I was literally just one away.
I know.
I swear! I feel like it speeds up specifically at 95! I've been at 95 so many different other times, too!
Regardless of the outcome, I'm definitely going to suggest you go to bed after this.
I'm not gonna go to bed. I have to do post-stream stuff like put up the VOD and stuff like that.
Well, at the very least, I'm going to suggest you put the game down and take a break. You clearly need it.
Why? I'm going. Ugh. I'm just like mentally trying to prepare myself for the 80 and 90s that I'm just like screwing up at 30s now because I keep thinking it's going to speed up. This is the limit barrier. You guys know how I get so stuck on something in a Mario game that I'm just here for a while until I can actually overcome this barrier. That's just a gamer mindset where it's like you're just stuck on this one thing for a long period of time.
Hey, I've had like moments where I'm trying to get perfects in Rhythm Heaven where that happens.
Yeah, but isn't like perfects in Rhythm Heaven random on like, it's like, oh, go for a perfect.
Yeah, but eventually, as you start earning more and more, the real problem of games start to stick out because they'll be the last ones you need to overcome, and usually the most difficult remixes among them. Monkey Watch, I remember being a real big problem in Fever because the game keeps going even after the music stops. You need to mentally keep track of the rhythm in your head.
Ugh.
I think Flock Step is also the same way.
I think my thumbs don't like listening to my brain. They really think that, oh, hey, Limit, how about we just like, you know, want to press the opposite button early or late because of Twitch reflexes. And I mean like literal twitching, not like Twitch the website. I hate rallies. This is honestly the worst part of like Mario games that feature moments like these, where it's like, it's always that one simple thing. It's merely just maintaining a rhythm. Like, I'll be real, if it's just like reflex-based stuff, oh, I can nail reflex-based stuff. That's why I'm able to do Samurai Kirby really easily. But when it's just like maintaining a rhythm, I have no sense of rhythm to save my life. This is why I'm so bad at rhythm games. I swear, I'm hitting it! I am hitting it! I am absolutely hitting it, game, come on! Just let me go rest! I've been streaming this game for close to 6 hours and almost 2 hours was spent entirely on this one game! Please, just let me leave and rest. My commentary has cycled so much, I'm running out of talking points. How am I supposed to entertain my audience with just like me, silently staring at a computer screen, hoping that maybe this time around my fingers won't butter up?
This Angelina is cute as it keeps.
Damn it, come on! Limit, what are you doing? What are you doing? I knew I pressed it too early there. I knew I pressed it too early there. And thank you, KV and Gaddy. You know the sad thing is, I know what I need to do. I've got the pattern. I know what I need to do. It's just actually getting your thumbs to actually properly react.
This is what blue light does to your brain after looking at it for so long. It's just like you know what you need to do, it's just your perception is all messed up.
I'm purposely trying to go slightly slower so I don't accidentally hit it too early. But then I go too slow once it's at the 80s. Come on. Come on. I was such a good rhythm there. What do you want from me anymore? It was honestly such a good rhythm. Why does it have to be so tight when we get to 90? Like, without a doubt, this is my least favorite part of any game. Like, I'm not even going to say this is a bad game or anything like that. It's just like, I hate rhythm games in these types of games so much. Because whenever I want to complete a game, it's always like, oh man, I hope you're good at rhythm.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Nothing in this game is more annoying than this, honestly. Like, even the actual rhythm game.
It's just so tedious. Like, it's not bad, it's just... You gotta be so careful. Like, they give you what? Don't get me wrong, they do give you massive windows of opportunity to hit the ball. I am not saying they aren't. It's just like, if you are just someone who has terrible rhythm, it is so rough. And I am definitely one of those people. I need a moment. You said it only took you half an hour?
That's just like... That's just off a cuff estimate, I think.
That's fine. I'm just wondering. Anybody else who played this game want to say how long they take? Like, I won't feel bad or anything, I'm just curious. Like, I'll freely admit, I'm just not good at rhythm.
For the record, I've played a decent number of rhythm games. Even I had my fair share of frustration with this. Like, there are moments I could swear I'm on point with the rhythm, and yet I somehow whiff the ball by a mile.
I just get so anxious during this is the issue. I waited too long again! I'm trying so hard not to press early because I messed up the last few times because I pressed it too early.
That anxiety is very relatable.
I just want to... Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Go.
It's just that I think, like, for me, how I end up internalizing these things is that it's eventually it just comes down to muscle memory, and I just start not thinking about it and just going.
You say it's muscle memory, but then I just screw up like that, you know?
I never said it was foolproof.
You ever get that feeling where it's like you know what you did wrong the moment you input it? That's me. Where it's like, oh, I knew I pushed it too early, or oh, I know I pushed it too late, because in that split second, you're like, everything slows down around you. It's like, no.
Yeah, you get like tunnel vision.
I tunnel vision.
You just end up like that one scene in Chicken Little at the baseball diamond where it's like, don't swing. Forgive me for cursing your mind with Chicken Little at this hour.
I don't even know what's wrong with me at this point. I don't even know why I'm messing this up now. It's so easy. Like, this is so easy. This is baby. This is so baby. Why am I so bad at baby? Baby, 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 baby.
It do be like that. You grow up and become an adult, and then you are no longer baby. You can no longer be good at baby.
I want to go back to baby, Gaddy.
You don't want that.
Why not?
You have no awareness in the world around you.
That actually sounds amazing.
That's Niall. From another angle, that's nihilism. And nihilism can be a frightening thing.
Oh, okay, come on. Limit, come on. What are you doing, man? Come on. Let me try something. I'm gonna two-hand this. My left hand's on Y, X is right. You know what? No, that doesn't work. That actually messes with the muscle memory.
You ever just stare at it so long that you swear you start to see the impact rings blend together, and you see the very moment where the hitbox extends?
Yes. I can also see where the top of the ball is, so I know where it is now.
These brothers are going to be so jacked by the end of this.
I just want to get through the beginning! Like, come on, game! Like, have some mercy on poor me! Baby has no concept of how great biddies are. You're not wrong. I wouldn't mind some biddies in my face right now. Well, maybe after I, like, get this done, but still. Daddy, why does it have to be 100?
Because some people like those nice clean numbers.
80 is a prettier number because 8 looks like a pair of boobs. It's that time in the night, everyone. If you need to go to bed, go to bed.
I don't work tomorrow.
Okay, fair.
It is Obtrusive Thoughts Hour. Actually called Intrusive Thoughts Hour because I got an intrusive thought of the wrong word.
Come on. Come on. Game, come on. I just wanna rest, game. Come on. Can you just be nice one time? Please? Oh, come on. Just once. Just one. Just one, please. Give me a good run. A good run where I just finish so I can go. Please. I'm very tired. My audience is very tired. I am clearly losing viewership. And viewership is great because it rhymes with Brothership, the game that I'm playing.
Ship is ship.
Ship.
Do you guys have a favorite ship? Nautical? A favorite ship? Nautical. Diker and Gurren Lagann is a pretty nice ship.
Come on!
I also like the Macross.
Limit, please. Just end the stream, Limit. Why can't you just like just finish this and we can end? Just.
for 2 hours.
Hang on!
You don't need to do this to yourself.
It's fine.
Is it?
In a moment it'll be.
Define a moment.
Don't make this as long as Fire Emblem Conquest.
It's okay. It's okay.
You're doing great. It's late.
I just don't know why it's always at the end. Why is it always at the end?
That's just how it be sometimes.
Why does people have better rhythm than I do?
Because other people have skills that are not as good as some of the skills you have. Like, I can't take any of the battle towers or battle frontiers on. I suck at competitive Pokemon battling. I don't want to do that. I'm never gonna 100% a Pokemon game.
You know what the worst part is? Every time I blink, you know how in tune with my senses are right now? I can feel every single one of my blinks, and every time I blink, it throws me off. That's how focused I am right now on trying to get this done.
That also might be a good indication that you need a break.
Yeah.
No, I am full concentration mode right now. That's the thing.
Honey, you've been staring at a blue light screen for 2 hours. And also it's late, so you're tired.
That's
Why? No! No, that was the exact same timing! I know I did the exact same timing! Why does this game punish me so hard? Why is it so mean? I swear I'm nailing the timing! I really, really am! Come on! It's because you're tired that you can feel the blinks. I'm not tired. Like, I usually go to bed at like 10 a.m. This is basically like 6, 7 p.m. for me.
Even with that, you've been staring at the same screen for a couple of hours. Your eyes still need a rest from that.
Yeah, there's other ways you can get tired.
You know what's annoying? I started paying attention to music and I started trying to do a rhythm off of the music. That's on me.
Yeah, it's not gonna follow that rhythm, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you did this first try, KV.
I didn't want to say anything. But I looked up a guide on this.
Yeah, I'm listening.
So, the guide says that the best time to actually swing is when the ball is at either the top of the scoreboard or above the save block.
Define above.
Like, center above it.
That helps out ridiculously, actually. Oh my god. So when you say above it, do you mean like directly above it or like height-wise?
Yeah.
Like
Directly, well, height-wise doesn't matter too much. It's just if it's directly above it, it has to be aligned. If there's a line going from the scoreboard to the top of the screen, that is what the guide suggests.
at what number? Like 80 or 90? Like where's the range?
Probably starting at the 50 to 60, and then continuing from there.
50 and 60?
Starting at 50 and 60.
So
and then
press the
continuing.
button when it's literally at the top?
Yes. Other suggestion, I don't know if this will help, is to just mute the sound.
Mute the sound. Unfortunately, I can't do that.
Understandable.
Because of how I have OBS set up. Unless you want me to mute everybody. Like, as in I just straight up, like, mute my audio entirely, and I won't be able to hear Discord at all.
That is your call. These are suggestions. I don't know how much these tips actually help.
I think 50 is too early. Yeah, that's way too early. I pressed it so early there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's way too early. I feel like it has to be like 80s or 90s at least before I have to start doing that.
Makes sense.
Okay. Any other guys that you said you found?
I'll check.
Like, you don't have to. Like, I think it's just muscle memory at this point, really.
Yeah. I think it's like literally the guide also suggested using both thumbs, remapping the controller buttons, like.
Yeah, that would fuck with my muscle memory.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Ugh. Now I'm pressing things way too early because I'm trying to speed it up. What? What do you mean that was too early?
So I found another one, and its suggestion was the Luigi side over top the save block. Mario side, you see where that dude with the hat is that has the little grass patch behind him? That's me hit Mario. Also, the video I watched, the guy was complaining that it took him 3 hours to do this.
You said the grass patch in front of him?
Right behind the dude with the hat.
The orange hat?
Yeah, the orange hat.
Okay, I pressed way too early on save block. Oh, God! I think, honestly, I don't think any of this is helping me. I think I just gotta force it myself.
The other thing I noticed, because I noticed this happened a lot for you, because of the time to the guy I was watching, for whatever reason, the game throws a curveball at 94, and that screws everyone up.
What does it do at 94?
I don't know. It just, people were, like, the best way they could explain it was a lag spike. It's not actually, but that's what it felt like to them.
And then there are just times where you just drop it. Hang on, I'm gonna mute my audio.
Okay.
You know, I think the moments when the screen pulses like that throw me off.
Yeah, no, I definitely can agree with that.
Like, sometimes it does pulse and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, it's kind
I
of
don't
weird,
know.
actually. Take my leave, though. I'm not leaving. I'll still be in the chat. I'm gonna write this out until it's actually finished or laptops, but that's all I had to suggest for right now, so...
You're fine, KV. Go ahead.
Alright. I'm gonna go back to the cheerleading squad that we have going on for you right now.
Thank you, guys.
Take care.
Wait! I see it! I see it! You saw that, like, how it instantly jumped up at 95? Oh, I see it now! I see it! Oh, that's so rude!
Not really, but I'll believe you.
No, I see it! I've been staring at this so long now, I can see it. It's so rude! Why does it do that? It specifically jumps once you hit 95. Oh my god. It's so dumb! Why is it so dumb? You got the right rhythm and it's like, nope, it's suddenly going to be a different hitbox now for no reason. Okay, I need a break. I'm just gonna call the stream.
Okay,
I'm sorry, guys.
you're fine.
I can't do this right now.
It's a very annoying part of the game.
I am very tired.
Nobody blames you.
I feel bad.
Don't. It's not your fault.
I'm just so mad. I'm just so mad. It was at 99 and then I got over eager. It was at 99 and I got over eager. I'm gonna do one last one. I just want to do one last one. Just one last good attempt. I want one last good attempt. I'm sorry,
All right,
guys. Like, this is driving me insane. Like, it's honestly gonna bother me for the rest of the night if I don't get one good attempt in.
Okay, but after that, you're going to call the stream, take care of whatever post-stream arrangements you need to do, and then you're going to go to bed.
I'm not gonna go to bed, but I will rest.
That acceptable, because you need it, and you deserve it.
I just feel so bad, man. Baby. Ugh,
Thank you!
I'm sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for.
I have everything to apologize for because I'm bad at video games and I should have done this like way earlier. It's because I got so distracted with just commentary.
You are fantastic at video games. You're better at Smash. You're miles better at Smash than I'll ever be.
I'll talk to you in a moment. Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. I'm done. I hate that so much. Come on. I feel like I can do it. I legitimately feel like I can nail it. I feel it. Like, guys, you know that feeling where you know you can feel it in your hands and you feel like if you stop now, you're going to lose all muscle memory? That's what I feel like right now. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm sorry.
I understand the feeling. You have nothing to apologize.
I don't want to let it go. I don't want to let it go. I don't want to let it go. That's the thing. I feel like it's right there. It's literally in. I feel it on my fingertips. It feels like I'm almost there, you know?
I get it.
And thank you for the 5 gift subs, KB. I'm just worried that if I come back to this later, I'm just going to lose all muscle memory. Doesn't do that. It really feels like I'm so there, Gaddy. I can feel it. I'm seeing the pattern. You know, I'm looking into the Matrix right now. Legitimately, I am seeing into the Matrix. Remember how I said I was going to give up? I lied. I'm sorry for lying, chat. I really feel bad. I'm sorry for lying.
I get the feeling of not wanting to lose the muscle memory, but there's also the perspective that, like, you can get so into your own head that you start deteriorating, you know?
But I got to 95 like twice in a row. I feel it. It's honestly within my reach. Endless possibility.
I know, but honestly, you cannot keep this up all night. I know you don't feel like you're tired.
Yeah, I'm done.
But you can't.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
You need to recompose yourself.
I just feel like it's so there. It honestly feels like it's so there, dude. Ugh. I need to stop now before I lose my mind. Like, I can feel my brain actually killing me right now, guys. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You can pick out tomorrow and explore the rest of the island tomorrow.
I better not get a raid right now because that's going to make me want to continue.
Who's going to raid? Who's going to raid this late?
I don't know. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Elo Philo, Seesaw, Michael Mays, Tropic Sky, World Ninja Gaia. Oh God. Yeah, honestly, I am headspacing so bad from this. I need to end the stream. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I appreciate everyone being here. I appreciate all the raids. I appreciate Gaddy and KV helping out. That stream will be on Sunday. Brothership. Hopefully I actually do this on Sunday. If there's any changes to the schedule, you can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, where I post stream updates, general shenanigans, and VOD uploads. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going through a superhero movie marathon right now. We're going to be watching X2, X-Men United on Monday. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. All right.
Do you feel up to raid someone, or do you want to call it?
I want to raid someone. That'll make me feel better at the very least.
It's a good thing I already jotted down a raid message.
What we got? Mallets must defeat Mallets. Perfect. Ah, screw it. Let's raid John. He's still going. What's a good emote to go with this?
Delete. Get it out of your system.
Yeah, I need to delete this out of my system because I am so tired. Let's raid John. Everyone, thank y'all for putting up with my stupidity. And I appreciate everyone being here and supporting. Love all y'all. I'm sorry again.
You have nothing to be sorry for.
Until next time, everyone. I'll see y'all on Sunday. Hopefully we'll get it done on Sunday. Everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and seriously, love always. Have a good night, everybody.